It was the correct decision to get the energy drink. Oh, I got a kinetic sand. I've been playing with it like a bunch. My hair's fucking crazy this morning. I go for a slightly different hairstyle. Jeff, it doesn't count if you're first, if you're on the stream.
I mean, it's there.
Welcome! Welcome to Mysterium. Last session, we went over a whole bunch of different classes: Defense Against the Dark Arts, Care of Magical Creatures class, Transfigurations, Charms. And today, we are jumping right back into it as a certain exam has taken place. Every single one of you are sitting in the long kind of lecture hall desks. You have little like partitions that have been set up between you and have your own little area where you can hear the scratching of quills and the writing of names. Professor Binns floats up at the front. You may begin. People pull over their tests and begin to answer them one by one.
Let's go, I'm ready.
This is the history magic test.
I'm ready. I studied.
I have sent everybody the test. I would like you to write your name, and we will start together. Okay, we'll go through each thing together. You will have 25 seconds.
I got 100% last time. Let's go.
Actually, I think 20 seconds is better for at least the multiple choice because you have all the choices at you. So I'm going to do timer on Google here. Timer, and we'll go 20 seconds after I ask the question. So everybody put their names in. Everyone ready?
Yes.
I'm gonna die.
Okay. Question number 1. You may turn to it now. What invention is Gaspard Shingleton known for? A. The self-stirring cauldron. B. Transmography and torture. C. The collapsible cauldron. D. Flue powder. Go. After we are done, we will review everybody's shit. Five, four, three, two, one. Okay, still stay there. Because I realize, you know what we have to be listening to? Hot licorice. So I'm going to send it to you guys. Hot licorice. Bam. And sending you guys the link right now. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Get some energy up in the morning here. Okay, everyone ready? Question number 2. Who, you may turn to it now, who ended the reign of Emmerich the Evil? Was it A, Uric the Oddball, B, Merwin the Malicious, C, Herpo the Foul, or D, Egbert the Egregious? Go.
Are you talk? Is everyone else talking and I just can't hear anybody, or like, because Babes, I can't hear you if you're talking.
Hello, hello, hello?
I can't hear you at all.
Other people can hear me.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
I'm
Yeah, I
just
can
test
hear
I can't hear
taking notes.
nobody. That's what it is. All right. Bet.
Well, while Jordan figures that out, we'll move on to question 3. Question number 3. During the International Warlock Convention of 1289, why did Sardinian sorcerers wear red? A, because they thought they looked pretty in red. B, due to Saturnalia celebrations. C, in protest of the writ of acceptable attire. Or D, as an act of political sabotage. Okay. 12 seconds. Five, four, three, two, one. That's the end of that one. All right, moving on to the next one. Question number 4. How many times was Wendelin the Weird tortured and burned at the stake? A, never. Sorry. C, thrice. D, over 47 times. Burned and killed at the stake. Five seconds. Okay, so that's it for the multiple choice questions. Now comes the last 2 questions. They are short answer, and I will give you more than 20 seconds. I'll give you guys like a good solid 40. Okay. Question number 5. Name one of the 5 major factors that led to the goblin uprisings of the 17th century. Go. Ten seconds. And that's it for that question. Okay. And now for the final 6th question. Almost a bonus question. What is the plural name for Phoenix? Go. $20. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of the final question. All right, get your answers in now. I got 4 responses. 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only 6 of us. All right. Everybody ready? Let's go over. Go over people's answers here.
I'm scared. I
So-
guessed.
Everybody got The first answer correct. What invention is Gaspard Shingleton known for? The self-stirring cauldron. That was like episode 2. Question 2. Who ended the reign of Emmerich the Evil? We had one person put Uric the Oddball. Who was that?
That was me.
Luke, you fell for because like during the lesson that goes over that, he says, not to be confused with Uric the Oddball, who often had a propensity to wear jellyfish as hats. But the funny part is that canonically, he creates that confusion by correcting people on that, because no one even knew who that guy was before he said it.
Ah.
And then someone else said Herpo the Fowl. Who put that one? Nobody? Do I have to go through people's responses specifically to find it?
It wasn't me.
Let's see. Herpo the Fowl. That was Supa. If she's like muted right now or something. Herpo the Fowl, I believe, was one of the first people to I think he like invented
He
like
bred-
basilisk.
He bred basilisks.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. The correct answer was Egbert the Egregious, who, which it's very interesting. So Emmerich the Evil rode a fucking dragon. He had control of a dragon, named Rathanax, and they like went crazy over the sides of Britain, and then Egbert the Egregious came by and was like, "Fuck you!" and killed him. And the reason why Emmerich the Evil was so powerful was because he was one of the holders of the Elder Wand. Little background lore there for you guys. And then Egbert the Egregious took the Elder Wand from him. Number 3. During the International Warlock Convention of 1289, why did Sardinian sorcerers wear red? One person put due to Saturnalia celebrations. Who is that?
Listen, I said I guessed.
I loved it. I absolutely loved the answer. Because it makes sense. Saturnalia celebrations, red, Christmas time, that kind of thing. But no, the true answer is in protest of the writ of acceptable attire. There's that. Number 4. How many times was Gwendolyn the Weird burned and killed at the stake? We had a 50-50 split here. 3 of you said over 47 times. That is incorrect. She was never killed. Or burned. But she was up there 47 times.
Flame freezing charm.
Mm-hmm. Okay, question 5. Name one of the 5 major factors that led to the Goblin uprisings of the 17th century. We got, in protest against the racist laws where goblins are not allowed to use wands. That is correct. You can mark whoever said that, mark it as correct.
That was me, bitch.
Goblins wanting magic. Incorrect. They're magical creatures already. Wands were taken away. Privileges. That, yes, I will mark that as correct. Not being allowed wands, correct. Goblins being status in regards to the ministry, that is actually also correct. Prejudice and discriminatory behavior, that's going to be a high or low, because obviously you would have written more on your thing. Who put that?
That
Who
would
put
be
it?
me.
Okay, so Maya, it is a little lax on exactly the details. I will allow you to make a history of magic check to see how well you're able to actually fill out that short answer.
Okay. Does
Since
Keen
it's
Mind
on the-
help me at all?
Yes, if you have keen mind, you have advantage on history of magic checks.
Okay, cool. Because I do. That's the feat I just took. Okay, hold on. That. Okay. Okay. Let's see. That's a natural 20.
Oh, okay. Well then, that's going to be 5 points to Hufflepuff, right? For Lavender here. Thursday morning. 5 points to Hufflepuff. 40. You're only 5 points behind Gryffindor right now. Okay. Back to the thingy. So then that is obviously you wrote enough detail about that'll be a correct. It's funny, nobody got the actual answer that was given in class, which is goblins like personal rights, like
I did last time.
property rights. Yeah, goblin property rights is one of the biggest ones. Which, if you don't know, because it's very interesting, I think, thinking about like this fantasy culture, because it's entire different species of people, and they consider anything that they make, because they're makers, as being their property, even if they sell it. So essentially, a sale is more like a lease. And when that person dies, it's supposed to go back into the property of them or their family. And so things like the Sword of Gryffindor, right? That was never supposed to be Gryffindor's after his death. Yeah.
I'll be coming to collect.
You're a Hufflepuff, my friend. Number 6 was the plural name for Phoenix. Phoenices, LMAO. Yes, Phoenices. Phoenices.
You like
Phoenixes.
You like how I spelled it?
Who put phoenixes with an X?
That
Must have
was
been
me.
Supa. Yeah.
No, that was
Oh,
me.
it's Jeff.
No,
Okay, that is incorrect. Someone else put Phoenix as the plural for Phoenix, and that is incorrect.
That was me.
Phoenices, correct, and Phoenices, I don't know, man. That's correct.
Good to know. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it is brought up in class. If you recall, obviously Lavender wouldn't be there, but Ernesia puts up her hand, like, as a threat
Yeah.
to Delilah. Yeah. All right. So let's grab everybody's point totals here. Felix, what'd you get?
3.
Oh wow. Okay. 3 out of 6. So I will put it down to B.
Period.
Marcus,
I got 5.
5 out of 6. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll put that up to an E. Actually, you know what? Felix, 3 out of 6. That is 50%. High or low?
Ooh. Hi.
Ooh, that's fun.
No, I got low. you got a P. Ambrosia.
6.
6 out of 6? Oh boy, okay. This is the second semester, so your grade will go up. Missy? Missy's not here. Lavender.
4
They'll be
out of
in
6.
soon. They just messaged in Discord.
Okay, you got 4 out of 6. All right.
Yeah.
Now, of course, I'm gonna be a little bit nicer to you because you do have the keen mind feat, and I wasn't aware of that beforehand. I would have been a little bit more lax with you, but 4 out of 6. Yeah, I'll give you an E overall. You don't even have a thing in this class yet, anyway. Casimir.
Casimir got a 6 out of 5 out of 7.
No way.
Yeah.
There's 6 answers.
4 out of 6. Sorry.
4 out of 6. All right.
Yeah.
Put your grade down to an E. Oh, Missy's here.
Missy.
Hey, Shay. We just finished up the we just finished up the history of magic test, which I mean you've
Okay.
taken so many times, you would get no.
Yeah. Okay.
And like in Missy, your character,
Oh.
makes sense.
Easy.
Then Donna.
100%, bitch.
Cool. Okay.
That's 2 for 2.
Congratulations.
Just wait until Omar.
He's gonna pick all the stupidest answers. I'm gonna love it.
He's gonna do well because he likes history of magic, but they're gonna be funny answers anyway.
So that is it for the history of magic test. You guys finish. You can see people sweating as they're putting down their answers, and people bring them up toward the front and place them down at the very front of the teacher's desk over there, and start heading out. And Felix, you're there for a little bit longer. than you would have liked. You can see the clock slowly moving, tick, 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 and then finally there is the bell. Bong, bong. Oh. You look down at your answers, and you've just finished your test. You go up to the front and hand it off. You can see everybody looks a little bit worried about their answers coming out into the hallway.
I'm just gonna head down, shuffle.
And now, divinations class. Who's in divinations? So I already got Ambrosia and Felix, looks like.
Hell yeah.
Lavender, are you?
Nope. Just checked out my div score. Absolutely not.
Sure. Then Ambrosia and Felix, you guys get to do one spell or reading.
Okay, I have the spell already. Do you want me to do a reading, Felix?
I mean, do you have all 3 spells?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can do a reading if you want.
What bell am I missing? Point me. Yeah, I want a reading.
Do you want a tarot reading or a tea reading?
Tarot.
Always the
Okay.
best. Juju, in the past, you've asked me to do the actual reading of the meaning. Would you like me to, or would you like to?
You can do it this time.
Okay.
I don't have my cards at my desk right now.
Oh, okay. Well, would you like me to pull for you?
Yes, please.
Okay. I'm guessing we're... Okay, do we want to do a 4-card spread?
Yes, I like the 4-card spread.
Yeah, 4-card spreads are fun. Okay. I'm going to shuffle up my little cards here, flip them around and whatnot, get a little shuffle going on. I am terrible at shuffling, though. So, you know.
Just like do like
Bear
the
with me.
bit that you just like pick it up and like move it.
Yeah. I'm doing it. Okay, I think one more and then I'll feel good. Okay. Now, Ambrosia, you are probably way better at me than shuffling. Ambrosia, make a sleight of hand check just for fun.
Okay. 5.
You may add your proficiency in the diviner's kit. So, 8.
Yes, nice.
It looks like we got some points to Slytherin from Onyx.
Hey,
Um,
I'm in the right house.
Maya, you have advantage. I don't know if you already used it or not.
I did.
Okay. Cool. So you're about as good as I am, maybe a little bit better. You know, you can see Ambrosia tries to like do the thing where you like flip all the cards into each other, and it kind of gets caught a few times, but you're able to mash it in, and they present to you this little deck. These are all of the major Arcana cards that I've pulled out. And where would you like to cut it? Bottom, middle, top.
Felix.
Bottom. Yeah.
Let's see. I'm going to just pull all 4 cards, and then I'll present them for fun. What the? I'm getting wands and swords. I don't want that. Oh, no. Come on. Let's try again. More coins. What the... Where's the major arcana? There we go. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, oh my gosh. This deck has a lot of lovers cards. Most decks only have 1, right?
That's what I love about this deck.
Ew, that's the best part.
Should we keep the multiple lovers cards, or should I pull something else?
Oh yeah.
Keep it. They're
Leave
major
it.
arcana.
Okay, we'll keep it.
There's romance in Felix's future.
So many fucking wands and coins in there. I thought I pulled out all
Ooh,
the major.
maybe Felix is gonna get another boyfriend.
Maybe.
Okay,
Maybe he
this
needs
is...
another boyfriend.
So this is querent past, present, future. Ooh. Okay, alright. Let's pull out this like little book I got. So, for the querent, This is, Felix, who you are as an individual. Ambrosia, you pull out the lovers. This is the straight one. But this is who Felix is as an individual. What's kind of going on with him right now and where he's at. Truly who he is deep down. So it is lovers upright. So the lovers represent mutual desire. They herald healthy partnerships, unions born of consent and enthusiasm. There's attraction and passionate exploration fueled by a mutual curiosity. The relationship feels like paradise, and all parties seem to be getting what they want and need. A healthy balance is struck between desire and promise, wishing and fulfillment. And so that is who he is. He is the lover. Truly.
Very fitting.
If you'd like to talk to him about that.
This means that, well, you're very loving, Felix. Your relationships right now are going in a good direction. Both parties seem to be in a content state.
That is exactly what I needed to hear. Thank you.
And sure enough, the past also lovers upright.
Nice.
So, that would obviously have to do with your recent past with Logan and everything.
Did something good happen at the ball, Felix?
The ball went swimmingly, I would say.
Well, that's what the cards say too.
He's present. You know which one this is, don't you, Juju?
I can't see what number it is.
This is death, upright.
Oh. Oh,
This is his
God.
present. What is happening right now? I can pull up the explanation. Death, upright. The death card is a portent of change. Though it may initially be read as a bad omen, death simply refers to cycles of change in a broader sense. When an era comes to a close, a new one springs up at its heels. The figure of death, in this case, signifies satisfactory closure in completion.
The death card. Well, don't panic. It doesn't mean death, literally. The card means change. So something in your future is about to change. There's an end to an era.
Oh. Well, that's not necessarily a bad thing, right?
No, change can be good.
Well, given my history of magic exam, it might be the change of me being booted out of Hogwarts.
You failing history of magic will not get you kicked out of Hogwarts. I am sure of that.
Okay, thank you. Very comforting, as per.
The last card you pull is the future. His future should he continue on his current course. The Hierophant. Reversed.
Oh. Oh.
The Hierophant in reverse is a dogmatic figure who must be questioned. The systems and traditions from which the Hierophant's authority is granted might be oppressive, bloated by corruption, or twisted with hypocrisy. Interrogate whether your expressions of spirituality are hollow displays of piety or truly meant to serve the greater good. More so, the situation right now, his future, is in question.
This.
Make a divinations check, Juju.
Okay. Wiz plus div or just div?
Wiz plus div.
Even better. 21.
Okay. The 21, you have an uncomfortable feeling. Now, Juju, you know what's coming throughout all of it. you get some intuition about maybe some of it. So you may present it in that way.
Felix, stay close to everyone in the group tournament.
So I am going to die.
No, that's
I
not what
knew
I'm
it.
saying. That's not what I'm saying. I've been having these bad dreams lately, and I think that something might happen during the tournament.
Okay, well, I'll keep an eye out, more so than usual, I guess. Shit. Thanks.
Well, we'll be together, so we'll watch your back for you too.
And I will watch yours.
I love that reading. That was wonderful. Felix, you wanted to work on Point Me? Is that what I heard?
Point me, yeah.
And Ambrosia, your divinations will go to an O.
Finally.
Well prepared.
I got a 15.
Nice.
15, and I have written here with 2 asterisks that you have preferential treatment, so I will allow you with a 15 to keep your O. No roll required.
Awesome.
You must have done some studying or some shit. Got like a nat 20.
Yeah, I should have preferential treatment too. I gave her a certain potion.
That's not how that works.
Oh, come on.
Was the potion vodka?
No, it's more so about like so like let's say you are moving into like the next year, and you during the downtime in between years you like chose studying, and I'm like, well, in the new year your old grade doesn't fucking matter at all, right? And so if you're bumping it up in between years, does it really matter? Well, if I give you preferential treatment in the future, so if you're on the line or you're close to, I might like bump you up a grade, right?
Oh, say less.
Missy abuses the hell out of this.
Oh yeah.
I'm about to abuse just for this class and potions. That's all I need my newts in.
And you have an O in both, Ambrosia, so you're good there.
Hey.
Did we ever get to do the talking to teachers?
We
With
did.
herbology cancer?
Last week.
Okay.
It's
Wonderful.
the other game.
It's the other game. We never got to it because there was so much
No.
going on.
Yeah.
Okay. Who is in arithmancy?
Missy.
We got Missy, Casimir, Lavender?
Yeah, doing arithmancy.
Okay, cool. Arithmancy, very, very simple. 2 spells with intelligence. I love this fucking sand shit. Kinetic sand. So much fun.
It looks like porridge, mate.
Do we get
Any of
free
you guys ever
period?
played with this before?
Yeah, I love that stuff.
It's great.
Is
Do
Marcus in?
Marcus? No.
Okay.
do we get a free period for not attending one or the other?
Yeah, we'll be doing all of our free periods. And of course, we want to get to the group tournament, so
Yeah,
we'll be doing them kind of quick, just like quick things. But we'll be saving them all for after
At the
after
end.
Muppet
Okay.
studies.
I got you. Cool. I was just asking.
Sure.
Alright, I got mine.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm gonna be attempting Specialis Revelio twice.
Sure.
Okay. That's a 18 and a 16.
Those are definitely both successes. An 18 and a 16, that would put down arithmancy's hard. I'm sorry. The grade's gonna go down to an E.
Would
Mm-hmm.
If I try to check notes, these 6, would that potentially impact it?
Potentially, yeah. The DC for
I'll
O's
run it.
is 20.
24.
Oh, you get to add a 1d4, but yeah, I think you're good. So I will allow you to keep the O since you at least got, because you already had an O, and then you got one of your rolls was a 20, so.
Great, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you, Cyber. Casimir and Vandana, Lavender.
Casimir attempted Avis and Orbis and failed both of them.
For a total of what?
It was a 9 and a 10.
Okay. Well, you did have an O in this class, so it'll go down to an E.
Class are we in? Sorry.
Arithmancy.
Hooray!
So I'm just waiting on Lavender and Vandana.
I know what I want to do. I'd like to attempt Protego twice because I don't have that.
You don't have Protego? Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like, let me get on that.
Yeah.
But plus is also I have a good modifier for this one, so that's a 13.
Mhm.
And 26. 13 and 26.
Nice. Okay. So overall, I'll give you an E there.
Know what I'm spending my downtime doing later.
And both of those are successes, so you have Protego locked in.
Yay.
Vandana, you're last.
I can't find my spell list, so you're gonna have to hold up for a second.
Okay. Well, we can always come back to it. After
Sure.
after arithmancy, all of you guys. Well, not necessarily all of you. It's up to you. But there is Muggle Studies. There's a special Muggle Studies class that's going on. Remember, Professor Milne kind of invaded the Defense Against the Dark Arts class and was like, "Hey, I got like a Muggle Studies like survival course that everyone's invited."
Yes, I am there.
It's happening during art, and Brett was very upset about that.
Donna was also extremely upset. This is some bullshit. I wanted to
But
go
you
to art
don't
class.
have to go if you don't want to. So is anyone not going?
I'm not going.
Okay.
I'm also not going. I'm going to art class.
Okay.
Skipping art too.
Okay, so everyone else, you guys walk into the Muggle Studies classroom. For some of you, this might have been the first time you've been here. Missy and Vandana are the only ones who are actually in Muggle Studies. Lavender, are you in Muggle Studies?
Yeah, she would have joined.
Okay, cool. Wait, what does it like go with so that we know that you're good to take it?
Muggle studies and divination.
Divination. Okay, yeah, you're not in divination, I'm pretty sure, right?
No.
Yeah. Okay. Then this will end up being your grade, Lavender. But for everybody else, you can, as you walk in, it's kind of like it's less like a class. People aren't like sitting in desks and stuff. You can see a bunch of people are talking, walking around, and the door to the showroom is entirely open. You can hear the jovial laugh of Professor Milne past the hallway, and you can see as you guys walk in, Sadie is here tying knots with Reese, and Reese is like, damn it. He's having a little bit of trouble with it. As you guys walk by, Sadie will say, "Oh, hi guys, welcome.
Hi, Sadie.
How are you?"
Good.
"I'm just trying to get this, and Reese is having a little bit of trouble." He's like, "It says this is the simplest knot of all of them. Fisherman's?" Yeah. Sadie takes a heavy sigh. "If you want, there's more activities in the back." And then you can hear Professor Milne. Hello! Welcome! I got some stuff back here for you if you'd like."
Awesome. I want to do the thing looking for food.
Yeah, so I'll present all of them for you. So there is pitch a tent / build shelter. There's start a fire. There is tie knots. There is identify poisonous plants. There is find water. There is craft a snare. And there is fishing. So you would be looking at poisonous plants, Ambrosia, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, cool.
That's basically like, gathering shit.
Yeah.
So Ambrosia's going over to attempt to identify poisonous plants. You can see juniper is already over there. And they have up like a few plants that are actually sitting in here, and there's like diagrams with descriptions and stuff, and she is just kind of reading them on this like little plaque that's in front of her.
Hey, Juniper.
Oh, hey. Wait, you're in the group tournament?
Yeah, I was convinced.
Well, good luck. I know Wilfred's been talking about it nonstop lately.
Yeah, to you and me both. Make sure he doesn't hit his head too hard out there for me.
I don't feel like it would change anything, Juniper says.
I don't want him to hurt that face, though.
You guys are cute, she says. And she will help you out with identifying poisonous plants. Okay, everyone else, what are you guys up to? What do you want to learn?
Lavender probably would have went with Ambrosia just because poisonous plants and healing and shit.
Sure, if you'd like to.
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure we got food.
Other people?
I would like to learn how to pitch a tent.
Okay.
I think
Marcus?
if Felix
Marcus
is
isn't
opposed, I think Casimir would help Felix pitch that tent.
Okay,
Absolutely.
cool. Missy.
Let's see. Let's go with starting a fire.
Absolutely. And Vandana.
I'm not here.
Okay. Missy, you can see as you look over toward starting fire, you can see Ernesia is kind of like sitting crisscross applesauce. She tries to take out a wand, and Milne's like, "Oh, no, no wands, not Muggle studies class at least. We're going to try it the Muggle way." She looks down, she gives him like a look. Excuse me? It's so much simpler. It's like if you have a lighter, why not use it? And he's going to kind of come down and show you guys how to use a flint and steel, as well as other methods of starting a fire. And he talks a little bit about the gathering of wood and how best to do that. So I would like everybody doing their own thing to make me a Muggle Studies check.
Can I go over to do like finding food instead? I realize I want to do that instead.
You are doing it.
Okay, cool.
The only other kind of food related one would be fishing.
And can Casimir use his survival?
Yes, you may make a Muggle Studies check or a survival check. I'll allow either.
Oh, dang. I mean, I rolled good anyways, but still. I would have rolled survival too.
Okay, let's go down the list here. Ambrosia and Lavender. What did you guys get?
I got an 18.
And I got a 24.
Okay. With an 18 and a 24, you guys are successfully kind of, you read up on the different kinds of plants. You can see that there is quite a few berry bushes that look very similar to each other, and you guys learn how to differentiate between the two. During the group tournament, should you guys need to go out and forage for food, not hunting, but foraging, you guys will have advantage on the check. And Lavender, you got a 18, was it?
I got a 24.
24. That's a fucking O.
Hell yeah.
Okay. and Casimir and Felix, you guys are trying to start a fire, right? Oh no, that was Missy? You guys are pitching a tent.
Trying to put up
yes.
a tent, yeah.
Okay. You can see that there are two different kind of stations. There is one that has like a small axe and quite a few larger pieces of wood, like kind of branches, straight branches, and like pine needle thickets. So you can actually build a shelter if you want, or there is also just a general tent that you can learn how to put up.
I'm going for the actual tent.
Okay. And Casimir, you can still do either. You don't have to go for the other one.
If Casimir's helping Felix put up the tent, he'll just do the same one.
Then I would like both of you guys to make a survival or Muggle Studies check. I think you already did. What did you guys get?
I got a 12.
Okay.
Casimir got a 16.
Okay. So Felix, I will allow you to add a D4 to any check in relation to like getting camp set up, and Casimir, you get advantage.
Okay, cool.
But you guys are able to, Felix, you start like building up that tent, and you watch as you're like, there we go, and then there's a ping, one of the like metal bars go flying outward and kind of fly right out of the tent, and the tent half dilapidates itself. Casimir comes in, fixes it for you.
Thank you, Cass.
Felix, I think that perhaps there is something wrong with your tent. It is awfully small in here.
Well, I'm just a small, tiny little guy, so it's fine.
Looking about, I don't think it's any bigger on the inside.
Well, you know what these muggles are like. They're space-saving people. Very, very good.
People.
Where's all the furniture?
Oh, I'm actually a minimalist. This is right by me, and I don't know what I'm doing.
Casimir, as you're building this out, you can hear Cass from behind you. Turn, and you can see Sam is like waving out toward you from across the way.
Oh, hello.
Are you gonna walk over?
Mm-hmm. Casimir will walk over.
You walk over, and I would like you please to make a dexterity save.
Oh, fuck.
Get wrecked.
That's a 9.
Wonderful. So you're walking forward toward her, and she's got this big smile on, and as you take a step forward, you see that smile kind of turn from the happy smile to a fucking mischievous smile, and you can feel something tighten around your ankle. You can see a line that's moving off to your right, and then whoa, Casimir gets pulled like about 10 feet off to the right and is now prone. You can see someone walk, looking over you. I cannot... And then someone else walk next to her. That is Sam and Sally. And Sally says, I cannot believe that worked. Well, actually, Professor Milne's instruction was pretty well done. Hey, Cassie.
I am happy to have tested your trap.
Well, I had to have a guinea pig. I thought who better. And she will flick her wand out and cut the line.
It was well done. I'm impressed at the strength of it. It took me off my feet.
That would be because of that, she says, and points up, and you can see a washing machine that she has tied to the other line as like a counterweight.
What the hell is that metal contraption of that?
I have no idea, she says. But it's heavy.
It makes an effective snare.
She'll help you up, and Sally will walk away at that. She says, you know, we're got to be on separate teams for the group tournament.
Yes, I will. I will try to take it easy on you.
Well, I think we should probably just like lay down the groundwork, you know? I don't want this to come in the way between us. So maybe we just kind of pretend that we're not, you know.
I mean, to be fair, you have no problem taking me out in class. What is the difference?
Yeah, well, that's all fun. It's less when victory's on the line. So fight me as much as you want, and I'll bring the thunder.
I'm counting on it.
Oh,
Hot.
She's gonna like take a kind of deep breath and give you a hug, I think.
Casimir definitely returns it.
And Felix, as you are still getting you're taking down the tent now. Somebody else comes over toward you. It's so annoying. Logan is now kind of crouching down next to you, looking over toward Casimir and his sister, who are hugging.
It's pretty cute. I think they're like the
It's not.
couple of the year.
Excuse me, he says, looking at you.
I'll give him a little nudge and a wink.
As my sister, he says.
Yeah, but you've got to admit, like, brother sister shit aside, they look quite handsome together.
He looks like a toad.
Ambrosia just read my tower, and I've got love on the mind.
What?
Oh, it was full of hearts and butterflies and pretty little flowers.
Why does that not surprise me? He says.
And potentially impending doom, but you know, it's not divination without a little bit of peril.
Well, of course. You're going up against me.
Yeah. Are we gonna come up with some kind of pact? I won't try and kill you. You don't try and kill me.
I won't try to kill you. I might, I don't know, leave you somewhere for a whole day, tied up.
Wow. I'm fine with that.
Wow. Subtext. So is that Missy is trying to start a fire, right?
yes.
Okay. What'd you get?
18.
Okay, that'll be advantage to start any fires.
Cool. Now that I have flint and steel on my radar, and I regularly carry steel, could I just, like, in advance of the tournament, just Verito some rock into flint or something?
You'd have to do it during the tournament.
Okay. Oh, okay, so
there's no reason why you couldn't. You grab a
What are we
fucking
allowed to
rock
bring
off the
in?
ground and you go boop.
yeah.
You're allowed to bring in. I allow any tools, any potions. I'll allow to bring in.
That's good news.
Yeah.
It's
Now-
in the Quidditch stands.
Well, hold on. We were planning on bringing the mansion with us and putting a bunch of stuff in it so that we have what we need, you know?
Yeah.
I'm waiting to use these downtimes. Or not downtimes, free periods.
Anyway.
So, Marcus and Ventana, you guys weren't here, right?
Yeah, I went
Nope.
to art class.
Well,
Right.
art class is canceled. There's no art class.
Oh, okay. Well, I still wouldn't have would have done. So
Yeah. So if you guys want to kind of meet up, maybe in the mansion, get things set up, you guys can.
I was gonna start collecting everyone's brooms and storing them in the mansion.
that's exactly what I was gonna do.
I'm glad we're
Okay.
all on the same page here.
So you guys are going to the broom
Yeah.
cupboard,
Yeah.
grabbing brooms, and walking them over toward the abandoned wing, right?
Does anybody else have a special broom?
Yeah.
Okay, I will make sure to get everyone's fancy brooms if they have a fancy broom.
Mine's the one with the British Air Force stickers on it.
Cute. I love that.
What is your guys' passive perceptions?
16.
Crash.
Okay. Okay. You guys are grabbing those and heading inside of the abandoned wing. You probably keep the abandoned wing in like its regular state. Heading toward the back door.
we-
Hello?
Could we
No,
just
you
take
don't.
the mansion to the
Leave.
broom cupboard so we don't have to walk around with brooms in our hand?
Leave.
Do we want to do that in
Goodbye.
case somebody sees us with the
The
thing?
mansion?
Unless it, yeah.
If anything, they'll
think?
probably think we're just putting brooms in like a big bag.
Exactly. Like, oh,
Okay.
we're just moving these for our friends. Like, we're gonna. Oh, we can just. Oh, we're gonna play with our buddies later. We're just like getting set up. There you go. Perfect
Absconding.
excuse.
Abscondi.
I
Um,
also have that.
Yep.
Yeah. If we get caught doing this, I'm just gonna say we're playing Quidditch.
Okay. You guys are doing that this session, and everybody before we start will get, because basically like tomorrow is when this is finally happening. So everybody will get whatever free periods they have. From like, if you didn't take divinations, you get a free period.
Nice.
That kind of stuff.
Can I do my arithmetic now?
Yeah, totally.
Okay. Let's see what I did. Umos was my first one. That is a 17 on a Fumos. And the other one that I wanted to do was Diminuendo. Let's see. That's a 15 on the die, so that's a.
I'm gonna help you, Mommy.
23.
23.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a success, obviously. Sorry, my mind is elsewhere. I'm thinking about a few different things.
So I need my arithmetic grade. I got a 17 and a 23.
Last time you had a O, so I'll keep you with an O.
Thank you. Perfect.
Everybody has their free periods. I am not aware of how many free periods you have. If you didn't take Muggle Studies, you have a free period. If you didn't take Arithmancy, you have a free period. If you didn't have Divinations, you have a free period.
I rolled a 10 for a girding potion. I am proficient.
It's a regular girding potion.
Okay, that's 2d4 for an hour. 2d4
Yep.
plus 4 for an hour.
No, I think it's 44.
44. Let me look at the. I have the consortium. I made it, so I'll look.
It's 6d4 plus 6.
Oh, 64 plus 6.
Yep.
I would like to use one of my downtimes to raid the kitchen for a cooking pot and like a bunch of rice or beans.
Okay. Um, hmm. Yeah, I mean, if you just ask nicely, they'll get you that shit.
Yeah, but like a lot.
A lot. You mean a lot? They don't have like canned shit.
No, no, no.
You
I want
know,
like a bag of beans.
a bag of beans. You can get a bag of beans. Thank you, Hadley.
I will take said bag of beans. Can I also take like a bunch of honey and chocolate?
Hadley hands me my phone. Uh, iPhone unavailable for 1 minute.
Aww.
Just trying to open it.
Can I also
You
get
know what
honey
I'm
and
asking
chocolate?
for?
You get what?
Honey, chocolate, and peanut butter?
Honey, chocolate, peanut butter?
Yes.
I'll roll for that. Why don't you roll a straight d20 and do rollies? See if
Okay.
they have something like that.
It's a 16.
Ooh, 5 points to Gryffindor from Chaos.
Let's go.
Good job, Chaos, but I think you meant to click Slytherin? What did you get, Jeff?
16.
Okay, you were definitely able to get some.
All right, and I've collected provisions. I will store those in the mansion and then use my last downtime to go remove the mansion from its permanent place in the abandoned wing and then fly it off to the stands and hide it so it's easily summonable.
Okay, I would like you, please, to make me
Absconded.
a still. This is more so about your finding a good hiding space. Make a investigation check. Jordan, I got Menlo in here with me.
If it helps, I could use my
No,
magpie
and
form to look
I'll
around
call him
for
to come over.
spots.
Hey, Menlo, please leave. Please leave. Yeah, he's fighting me. Please come get him.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, command a 1-year-old? Come on, dude.
Jordan, please. Oh, he's leaving of his own volition now.
Kylie, go in the living room. Kylie, go in the living room. Go. Hey, get out. Get out. Yeah, you can bring that. Get out. All right, last one. Get out. Go.
Please. Thank you. It's getting in everything in here.
Can I utilize my evasion magpie form to get advantage on the perception check?
No, it's investigation.
Oh,
And
investigation.
no, you can't. It's not perception. This is about you trying to find a good hiding spot for it.
Yes.
Hilarious. Leading up to losing an entire house.
Yep, this is how it's gonna happen. Uh, that's an 8.
Okay.
Take my subscriber advantage.
Mm. That's a 9.
Yep.
God damn it.
Okay, so you find what you believe to be a good place in the stands. You kind of put it underneath one of the seats here. You find this little alcove. It's dark in there, and you feel right about it. And your passive perception is 16.
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
This is where I start gaining corruption. 8.
Dead ass, take mine.
That's an 11.
Son of a bitch.
I'll tell you what you don't see later. Okay. So, as you guys are all getting this ready and getting your shit in the mansion, making sure you have everyone has brooms, everybody has like nice potions. You have and what else? You did brooms in there. Oh, food. You grabbed like a big bag of beans. You got like cooking utensils and stuff. Place that in there.
I would tell Gregory inside the
where's your
mansion
house elf?
to come to me and bring the mansion when I call him.
Mm.
I have a house elf. I should just utilize house elf.
Well, house elf is so here is the thing about house elf. Is that they're kind of a deus ex machina. You know what I mean? Like Riker has had a house elf for Atticus since like the very beginning, but you know, you can call house elf at any fucking time. So I guess we will see what goes on during the dueling tournament. Anyway, everyone else for their free period, what are you guys doing so we can begin?
I've got a question.
You know what I'm doing?
So like, do I, just so that I know that I'm understanding this correctly, for every class that I'm not taking, do I get a free period?
That's correct.
So I would get 5.
No, because we haven't even done
No,
5 classes.
we don't get free periods for like
So-
not taking art and shit.
Yeah, not for art. Yeah, we're not worrying about art. It's not about art and stuff. Did you take divinations?
No.
Okay, so that's 1. Did you take arithmancy?
Yes.
Okay. Did you take Muggle studies?
Yes.
You
I am in
did?
Muggle
Yes.
Studies, yes.
So you have 1 free period.
Okay, see, that's what I was asking. Got it.
Hey, Alex.
Yep.
Screen check!
You have Missy, you are only missing an O in defense against the dark arts.
Alright, where's my girl Janice?
You best believe that she is hanging out in her usual spot.
Alright, I'm gonna like put 10 sickles on the table this time.
Are you a part of the group tournament? Why are you studying? She says. Shouldn't you be like practicing?
I don't want to die with an imperfect record. My parents
Fair.
would kill me.
You may make a Jinxes, Hexes, Curses check.
Alright.
Not adding charisma.
$18.
18 with Janice. That is the DC to get.
Thank God. I only have +1 to JHC.
Nice. So you rolled exactly what you needed to. And you have all O's, Missy. And that will stay. That will stay until the very end. And you will be, after this year, gaining the Die of Fate.
Oh, fate.
Could I spend my free period making Stargrass Self?
Is that available to you?
Yes, because
Then
I
yes, you
have
may.
the I learned the recipe from my subclass.
Cool.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Yeah, I mean, that is an exceptional Stargrass Self, so it's 4d4 plus 4 hit points instead of 2d4, I'm pretty sure.
Heck yeah.
And you add your spellcaster level to your Stargrass
Yeah.
Self.
All that shit.
Heck yeah.
Good choice.
Like 2d4 plus 4 plus 8
No, 4d4 plus 4.
plus 8.
Yeah. Am I missing anybody?
Not yet.
Um,
Go ahead, Casimir.
Casimir.
Casimir wanted to get, so in his first year he got like 3 nat 1s in Jinx's, Hexes, and Curses, right? The spell that he accidentally cast was Reducto. And so I want him to research that spell, if possible.
Reducto. Oh, nice. Yeah. Wait, research it. What do you mean research it? You have it available to you, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, you don't have it available to you.
Nope.
Yeah, he like cast it on accident.
Right, yeah, way back in the day. Okay. Yeah, you may make a investigation check in the library to try to find some shit for that.
Nope, that is a 6.
A 6? Sad. Unfortunately, is not available to you. Just not even available to like 6 year or something, so you are going a little bit early for it. Okay. Vandana.
Oh, sorry. I have one more question. I didn't do the Muggle studies thing. Like I didn't go to that.
Yeah, and instead you spent the free period grabbing brooms and putting them into your thing.
So I got 1. Damn it. Okay. There's a spell that I want to research.
Okay.
Okay. So if I research a spell, could I try and use it during the tournament, or is that like something that I cannot do?
If you research a spell, it becomes available for you to attempt given time, right? So,
Okay.
During a little bit of downtime, when you set up camp or something, you could totally attempt to do a spell.
Okay, cool.
You just couldn't do it during a fight.
Giggity! I'm going to research Repello Inimicum? I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's a high DC, my friend.
No problem.
Repello Inimicum.
Yeah, 3rd level.
Yeah.
Charm.
3rd level charm.
Alright.
Yeah.
What am I using to research this?
That is an investigation check. High DC.
No problem. Ooh, I bet you I beat it. 23.
No, actually.
What? No
25
way.
is the DC.
That's ridiculous for a 3rd level spell.
Dude, listen to this spell. Yeah, sure, it's 3rd level. Listen to it.
I would have had to get a nat 20 just to get it with a 25.
Okay, it's not even available in 5th year to learn. It's even beyond that. Okay, how about this? I'll let you do high or low. Yeah? And I will roll it in chat, in the rolling chat. High or low, Vandana?
Ooh.
Low.
High. As you guys can see. All right, is that everybody?
I was gonna make a pepper up potion, and I rolled a 7.
Fuck.
High or low?
Hi.
Pepper down potion.
That is low. You get a ruined pepper up potion. Explodes in your face.
Done it.
Okay.
Pepper down.
The next day. As cheers echo around Hogwarts halls, groups are called out to the grounds to be outfitted for trials. Come on! Professor Hagrid escorts you all to the training grounds. Wouldn't want anyone being late to the starting line. You can see other groups gathered together on the grass in the training grounds. Older students with years more experience and magical prowess. A group of Slytherin boys wearing tactical robes turn their noses up as you walk by, kind of snickering quietly to themselves. Pay him no mind. You'll have plenty of time to show him what you're really made of, Hagrid says. you all reach the makeshift wooden stage that's up here. 2 tall wooden towers are erected on either side, with lookouts stationed at each post. And trying to think here. I think you would hear, "Hey, Ambrosia!" Wilfred comes running over, already in his very nice, kind of sleek tactical gear.
Hey,
Good luck
Wilfred.
out there. I just want to wish you luck.
You too. Be careful out there. I have a weird feeling.
You're always worrying about things. You'll be fine.
Wilfred, last time I worried about something, we almost died.
We almost die every year, he says.
I don't. Promise me you'll be careful.
I promise, he says. And he comes forward and he'll give you like a little hug to make you feel better. He has a kind of big smile toward you. He seems really excited to start.
Hope you're ready to get beat, Gideon.
Missy, you can see Darcy across the way with his group, and you can see the two of you kind of lock eyes. Darcy gives a little nod and a slight wink toward you.
I will wink back. But
You get the eyebrows to do that!
Yeah.
That was crazy! Says, "This way, you'll be able to grab your equipment." Hagrid leads you to a small wooden hut built into the backside of the stage where Headmistress McGonagall seems to be debating with Flitwick over something. Inside, you find small changing booths that hold slim-fitted tactical robes, fingerless gloves, and a small backpack that noticeably has a tent and sleeping pack rolled up and attached to its sides. "Well, I'll leave you to it. You will have a few minutes to be ready. Good luck," Hagrid says, taking one last look at you before exiting through the doorway. All of you guys start getting changed. And you guys can see that there is like a white line down your sides. It's kind of like they have like little stripes here and there. And you guys can use Colovaria to choose your group team color if you want.
Purple.
Purple.
Definitely purple.
Yeah.
In purple.
Can I
Wonder
just
has
say I'm
seen-
using Inspiring Leader, or are you going to make me give a speech?
Hell yeah, I'm going to make you give a speech.
I don't want to do it. Never mind.
Okay. Meeting the rivals here. Walking out of the hut, you all look suited up and ready for battle. The groups all gather around in a wide crowd of contestants in front of the stage, and you realize you're already late. You try to get into the crowd and hear what McGonagall is saying, and you can see your classmates already set up and looking filled with determination. Let me articulate the groups. So, there are a few different teams here. We have Gemma, Taylor, Ernesia, and Saoirse. And Marcus, I would like you please to make an insight check. And then there is Darcy, Logan, Sam, and Sally. There is Delilah, Rin, Juniper, and Wilfred. And there is Sadie, Nate, Drusilla, and Reese. Those are just in your year. Of course, you would also be able to see Stella McMahon, Ashton Silverthorne, Marcus DeLonge, and Sang Shin are also on a notable group. There's, of course, also Billiam Biggs, Broderick Burt Bucket, and fucking hell, I can never remember the last guy's name.
So 23.
William, Broderick, Bert?
No, that's Broderick's like nickname.
This is the first time I'm seeing the illustrious Billiam Biggs. I've only heard about him in passing.
The fuck is his name? I can never remember it. I said it one time. There it is. Boris Beetle. The forgotten third B brother. So those are all the groups that are around. Did I have someone asking a question while I was doing that?
No, I told you I got a 23.
23 for your insight check?
Yeah.
Okay. You can see Gemma seems to be looking over at your group. You can see her have a very odd smile off to the side. She looks over toward Ernisia, who is very, very subtle in looking back toward her, and then back up toward the stage.
Do they have anything on them?
They seem smug.
You don't want to hear what I've.
Are you for
Never
real?
wanted to break a little girl's kneecap so bad.
Alex, are you for real?
You guys allowed other people into your group here, and failed on perception checks.
What? Wait. They let him into the group.
Gemma has a room in the mansion. Does not remember?
But you're. Oh my god, you taking it from us?
You guys all want a bunch of brooms and everything. Have an entire mansion for you. You might be able to. Oh, Marcus, you back?
Are you taking it from us?
I guess we'll see what will happen.
Do I notice any of this?
You want to make an insight check?
Wait, what's going on? I missed it because I got a call.
8. I cannot roll
What's
tonight.
going on?
Gemma's group seems to be looking over toward Marcus, pretty smug.
I'm gonna go over to her.
Okay. Well, I mean, you can make an insight check. Marcus got a pretty high one.
Well,
You got 12? So only if Marcus mentioned something, then you would notice this.
So look for Gemma.
I'm sorry. Are you in my group? She
I'm
says.
gonna get in Gemma's face. What's the look for, Gemma?
Make an intimidation check.
back him up.
Yeah, I'm walking over too.
Can I back him up, please?
Totally.
Like,
Yeah.
okay, I'm gonna walk up to them, and I'm gonna look at Gemma, and then I'm gonna look at Saoirse and be like, I hope you guys didn't do something unfair.
Unfair. No, I'd say we'd level the playing field. Ernisia says, looking toward the two of you.
Are you sure about that? Does she look at me?
Yeah, I think she would.
Legilimens.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I'll make a wisdom check here.
Who's
That's a 4 on the die.
Keep diving deeper. What did they do? What did they do?
Nice. Okay. So here's what you saw. So firstly, you guys, I believe we retconned it. You guys took the mansion into the broom cupboard to grab a bunch of brooms, and then you guys put all those away. What you guys did not see, because I mean, passive perceptions are so high. Taylor rolled a stealth, rolled quite well. Taylor was in the background, as she always is, and was able to see you guys walking in there holding the large briefcase for Marcus.
We were absconded.
You only said that afterwards,
No,
way
he said it
afterwards.
No, he said it beforehand. He said it as soon
Okay,
as it happened.
I'll make perception. That is a 23 on the die. Marcus, you want to make a quick stealth check?
I do. I really do. Plus 15 makes it possible. 31.
31. Okay.
There we
I did
go.
not know that you guys were absconding.
Yeah,
But we are kind of past that right now. Don't worry, I'm not going to fully take it away from you. But if you guys want something big with absolutely no threats to it.
We made the
Nah.
noise just now.
There's about to be repercussions because I'm
Oh,
about to
totally.
fight.
Like what? Like right now before the
Fist
tournament?
fight. Yeah, if I hear
You
any
you
sort of
would
fist.
get disqualified from the group tournament.
Missy will
My
absolutely
mansion
eat a
is worth
disqualification
more
for
than the
everyone.
entire reward.
Hmm?
So
Sorry,
I have a
I
question.
couldn't hear you. Yes,
Well,
Jordan?
Okay, question. Do they have the mansion right now?
Well, I was about to tell Ambrosia what had happened.
Okay, tell them because if they have it, I will fully back up a fist fight. Because that's not okay.
So here's what went on, Juju. So you have an idea. What went on was that they had seen you guys walking to the broom cupboard with it. Taylor went and told Ernesia about what had happened. Ernesia and Gemma were like, fuck them. They're going to take that whole damn thing in there, and they decided to do something. Ernesia, and this is actually a cool thing for you to find out about properly in character. Ernesia turned invisible and was walking and following Marcus around. He made an investigation check to put something in the bleachers. She waited till he left, went looking for it, found it, and they have duroed it, meaning that it becomes as hard as stone, so it cannot be acioed.
I want to dig into Ernestia's head and find her deepest, darkest secret.
Sure, I'll make another wisdom check. Wisdom saving throw. Oh, I went good on that one. That's an 18.
I'm already in her head.
But the stands are right over there. If you guys were to choose to run over and try to fix it, then you guys are going to be late for the beginning.
Hey, Marcus could just get.
I will say this then. Duro can be easily finitating cantatum, Ernesia. And that Pelicity Pellis that you can do is very interesting. Marcus, you should probably go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go around the corner, shift to my magpie form, and then take off flying.
Absolutely. Motherfucker. Ernesia looks at you really, really pissed off.
Bye. Come on.
Okay.
Madonna.
While all this is happening,
Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna look over at Gemma and Saoirse.
Yeah.
The two of them. And I'm gonna look at them both. I'm gonna say, I really thought that we were friends.
Oh.
I really thought that this tournament wouldn't have gone above our friendship. I didn't really think that it was that important. But that really hurts my feelings that you both would do that to me. Don't talk to me, please. I'm gonna walk away with Ambrosia.
Oh
Now, Marcus, you're heading off. While all this is going on, there would have been McGonagall speaking. She says, "Since there has seemed to be some confusion, let's go over the rules one last time. Mr. Perry, if you put your hand up one more time, You see someone in the crowd put his hand down. Good. The group tournament will consist of 4 trials, each with the opportunity to acquire their own key and a hint to lead you to the next trial. Not all groups will be sent to the same trial at the same time, but expect resistance as you attempt to brave what lies ahead. Whether it be by the elements, by the denizens of the forest, or by your very own classmates. The first 5 groups to complete the first 3 trials will move on to the 4th, a most difficult trial that only the most skilled of you will be able to complete. You all have 4 days to see each trial to its end. Should you find yourself in mortal peril, fatigue, a loss of motivation, or experience an event where immediate medical attention is needed, All anyone need do is send up red sparks with their wand above the tree line. It is here that our tower lookouts will be able to extend their wands and transport you safely from the battlefield. It is imperative that you know that if any one team member chooses to withdraw from the competition, their entire associated team will be considered disqualified. This competition is about teamwork. Without that, you are not worthy of the cup. Boundary lines will be clearly marked for any who choose to wander far outside the bounds of the match, and failure to heed them will result in disqualification from the tournament. Competitor hostility is permitted during the tournament. After 15 minutes, you should all hear a cannon blare, indicating the start of the tournament. Sorry, the start of combat. Start of combat. All legal spells are permitted. However, any player action that would directly result in the death or permanent disability of another rival is strictly prohibited. With all these boundaries made clear, it is now time to begin the tournament. She gestures toward the back of the area where you can see Filch wheel out a cannon. At this time, Marcus, you, as a bird, have flown up, and into the stands area of the people who are about to watch the beginning of this. And you can already see a bunch of students are there, flicking poppers around, and you just turn back into yourself when you know that you hit it. And it is not there. I would like you to make an investigation check to see where they've moved it.
You have advantage. You have advantage in a D4.
Yep.
It's a dirty 20.
Nice. Okay, yes, you were able to find it. You are looking around. You have to kind of, because you are on a time limit, is about to begin. You're moving people, move! You try to look past them, and people are like, hey, Marcus, what the fuck? And you are able to find the briefcase. You immediately can see it. You try to grab it. It's incredibly heavy. Finite?
Yep, Finite Incantatum.
And you can mark that spell slot off, and that is ended. It is now nice and light, just like normal.
Gotta go right now.
And as that is happening, as you're doing that, you can see Filch wheeling out the cannon. When this cannon blares, you will have 15 minutes. The cannon fires off into the sky. McGonagall shoots Filch a dirty look, and the crowd stands there for a beat. Before everyone takes off toward the forest, I would like everyone to roll athletics check. Marcus, you have disadvantage.
I had another advantage from Sickrid, so was it just normal?
Sickrin gave advantage to Supa Shay. So no, you don't have advantage, not to my knowledge.
It's right there. It's right above it.
I see Shay and Supa.
Jeff, Maya, Supa.
Why is Shay?
It's
Am I not seeing this?
like
I see Shay, Supa, underneath is Maya,
above that.
underneath that. Jeff! There we go, Jeff.
yeah.
Yeah, I see it now.
What are we rolling? Athletics?
Athletics, yep.
Oh, fuck.
Just double check. This is my yes.
Oh, I got advantage.
Hell yeah, I did so good.
How
I'm
do
gonna
y'all
use
do
my
the?
subscriber.
How do y'all do the 2D whatever thing? KH1 thing.
You ADV at the roll. I guess advantage.
Oh, it's
You
just
have
doing this
don't
thing
space it. You have to. It's 2d20. Keep highest one
Okay.
plus your modifier.
2D20.
I think I'll burn.
Ooh.
No, I won't do it.
I think I messed that up.
So
you did,
nat
but you did
20
get a nat 20.
Okay.
Can you just give it to me?
Okay, so let's look. So it's kind of hard to go through because we got so many different rolls. We got a natural one for Missy, so that is
19.
2 fails. Oh, you got
19.
19 instead?
Because I have
Yeah, I
advantage.
see
I roll
that.
first.
I see it now. Okay, so we got an 8 from Marcus, but that's a 16.
Yeah.
We got 19, 16, 19. Charlie got a 7. Lavender got a
That's
20.
me.
Yeah, Casimir, I meant. Okay.
I got a 17.
Right. You guys take off into the forest with as much speed as you possibly can muster. You can see other groups who are even closer as they are running off toward the tree line. Tree line's probably about 200 feet away. You know that there is no actual combat that's happening until 15 minutes in, so you guys are able to run for a while. Marcus, you have no fucking idea where Marcus is as you guys are running. Marcus, I want you to please make me a perception check to try to find your group in the group of people.
I have white hair.
Or purple.
That's a 13.
My bright ass hair and our purple uniforms.
If I turn into my magpie form, I get advantage. Can I do
Jeff,
that?
Jeff, you can take my
You
subscriber
are in your
advantage.
Oh no, yeah, you'd have to turn back. So you're running. Marcus is taking. Yeah, you. Ray just gave you advantage. Marcus.
That's worse. That's 10.
Yeah.
Please take my subscriber advantage.
Space, my guy.
Oh. That's a crit for 26.
It's a natural 20.
Yay!
Okay. Very, very nice.
We did
Yes.
it!
You are running through the crowd one by one. You're right near the back. You try pushing people to the side, and you can't see any purple. You can't see the white for a while, and you get into the actual forest here. You can see just people rushing, jumping through bushes, through trees. You don't see any spells be thrown yet, and as you're looking through the way, you can see through the trees, you see a glance of white move in between trees. You start rushing off that way. And as you are running over there, you all can hear boom, 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 this high noise of a cannon blaring. You can see more birds kind of flutter out of the tree line, and you immediately start seeing spells be thrown. Crack! There's an explosion on your left. You can see fire weaved in one direction. And Marcus, with your natural 20, you can see your group who's all running through the forest. You are heaving, panting, and you can see off to the right some Slytherin boys coming over, and one of them is throwing a spell out at them that they can't see. What are you doing?
Where is it? I can attempt Langlock. I am going to attempt Langlock.
Okay. When you say attempt, do you mean you have it locked in?
I have 1 success. I have to cast it again.
Oh, okay. So there's going to be two checks here. So roll a cast.
Okay.
That's not a single target.
That's a 21 to cast.
Nice. Now I'd like you please to make a spellcasting ability check.
Okay. That's a 25.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that does end. He says, Impeda! And his mouth is suddenly taken away. You guys turn around, you can see a group of 3 boys next to you. Marcus, probably 60 feet back, pointing his wand out toward this boy. And the other 2 immediately jump into the space. Marcus, are you saying something?
Run?
Yeah.
Run! You can hear him yell. And we're not really going to enter into initiative. It's just kind of like a free-form thing here. I'm going to have some spells thrown out toward you. They're going to... One of them is going to try throwing an Incarcerus toward Casimir. Carcerus.
Opportunity, I will drop a nebulous right behind us.
Strength saving throw, Casimir.
I think Casimir will just spell deflect this.
Alright, cool. That's fine. They're too far away for you to go back to them, but you can definitely throw it off the side. So that is 4 sorcery points to do so. And you have Incarcerus locked in, yes?
I do. You know what? If they're too far away, then maybe Casimir will how many sorcery points is a level 3 spell worth in the exchange?
6? It's double it. Double the spell level, yeah.
Okay, yeah, then he'll definitely Incarcerus. Or he'll definitely spell deflect. So that'll be how he handles that.
Okay. Yeah, you flick it off to the right. Someone else can throw a spell if you want. Who's taking the lead?
How far away are they?
They're probably 30 feet away from you guys.
Ooh! Okay,
I'm gonna...
question.
Uh-huh.
They said no permanent disability. How?
Yeah, as in, like, doing something that's going to hurt somebody bad. Like, really, really bad,
Dang. Because I was like, well, limbs can technically grow back, right?
No, I think Valenia Centaur only, if you have the limb and you press it up against the wound, you can put it back.
That's Skelegrow, bro.
Skelegrow regrows bones. It does not grow
That's like the
a
closest thing.
arm.
Okay, so basically what I'm getting at is how much bloodshed am I allowed to incur?
You are fine to, like, Sectum Sempra people. You're good to, like, cut them up, hurt them bad. But the whole idea is, like, you can't do a spell that's going to... You can't gouge someone's eyes out. You can't cut off a finger purposefully. You can't...
Well, I ain't talking about spells.
Uh-huh.
You can't...
Yeah, with a sword.
Name them.
You can cut them up. That's fine. Just no lopping off limbs.
Alright. Juju, you can go first.
Cool. I'm gonna
Okay.
quicken Bombarda.
Okay. Roll hit.
And if I'm not mistaken, Jeff, you said you were planning to drop a nebulous, right?
Yeah, right
Yeah.
behind us.
But he would be going, like, at the start of the next round. He wouldn't have his turn to go for a while.
So that's 13 for the first one, and then I was gonna action Bombarda then. Just like throw out 2 Bombardas.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay.
So, we got 13 to hit?
Yeah.
That one would not hit.
26 to hit?
26. Sure, I'll like, they could Protego it, but I don't fucking care. This is freeform. Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll for your damage. 2d10?
6 damage.
6 points. Yeah, you crack! You hit one of the boys, like, right in the shoulder. Ah! And they will throw out a spell. They're gonna choose between you or Marcus, so... That's Marcus.
Okay.
He is going to throw a Conjunctivia at Marcus.
Can I Langlock it?
You certainly can attempt, yes. I will probably be Langlocking your Langlock, so I'll roll first.
Mine didn't go off, so...
Yours didn't go off, okay. And so... Yeah, you attempt to stop him. He's going to roll to hit. That is a 20 to hit you, Marcus.
Meets it, beats it, right? For AC?
Meets it, beats it. Yes.
Alright, I cannot do anything about that then.
Okay, you are hit. Gonna take you is it like 44?
I already
I mean,
used my
48.
reaction,
48.
Because I already Langlocked.
That's correct. That's 24 points. I rolled quite well. Necrotic damage, and you are blinded. You can feel your face suddenly as you are hit with this spell swell up. It's difficult to see, and that was 1, 2, 3. Yep, we got those. Okay, those are the boys. Everyone else can go if you guys want. Felix.
Who's the one?
Yeah, I want to cast
Lavender.
Nebulous.
Okay. So Felix casts Nebulous, creating a large cloud in the space around you guys.
Would it be considered a dishonorable act if I were to disarm this dude?
No.
Okay. 'Cause I don't want my wand to just be like, nah.
It would be dishonorable to steal his wand.
Okay.
not to, yeah.
I'd like to attempt Expelliarmus.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I have one attempt on it, so try. 1, 2, 3, plus. That's 7. Heck yeah. Ooh, that is a 10.
10.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a failure to cast Expelliarmus. You cast out Expelliarmus, and there's just sparks at the end of your wand. On top of that, you would have disadvantage to hit anyway because the nebulous. So I'm pretty sure Lavender, you take off further into the forest.
Mm-hmm. It's like, nope.
Anyone?
Gotta go.
Missy, you have yet to go.
Yeah. So, I am going to turn around, walk into the nebulous, and
You're
cast
already in it.
Pure Totem I'm going to cast Pure Totem Locomotor.
Okay,
My sword.
your sword turns into a floating sword. You hold your wand out and start flicking it, and it will move with the movements of your wand.
And to my understanding, it has blind sight.
Is that? Have I sent you that? Have I said that it has?
Yes. Because
Yeah,
that
yeah.
happened when I got
Pure Totem says that.
Millifors by Vandana.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it says it like in its thing.
It does have blind sight. I remember that because that came up in the fight.
It has 30 feet. Yeah. It has blind sight with a radius of 30 feet and is blind beyond that radius.
Perfect. I'm just gonna wait for them in the nebulous.
All right, yeah, they're definitely going to rush in there. It will definitely. Some of them will be running past it, so I'll let you make 2 attacks. One to hit, and then one on like opportunity attack.
And it's an advantage because they're blind, right?
Yes.
Alright.
Look them up, Missy.
Heyo.
Oh my god.
Can I carpe retractive
Let's
Marcus
get it.
to us?
Let's go.
First one's a 15.
That
And these
one wouldn't hit.
and the second one. I didn't roll that
Wow.
Oh, that's wait. Oh, that's inside
Oh,
advantage.
there we go.
23.
There we go.
23.
23. Yes, the next one carves a billium down his side, and he's going to immediately start flicking out spells in that direction. That will be a quick bombarda, but he does not hit at all. Yeah, he rolled a 4 on the die, so he wouldn't be able to hit your sword and break it or anything. And so, in all of that confusion, Marcus is kind of left away from the group right now. He is blinded. Then Donna, I don't think you've done anything. I think you're the last person who hasn't done anything.
Anything. So where exactly am I?
You are with the group. We kind of have a group. We have 30 feet away. Is Billiam's group who's moving toward you. They get attacked by a sword. And then 60 feet away in the forest is Marcus, who's now blind and doesn't know where the fuck anything is.
Can I see Marcus from where I am?
You did before the nebulous came up. You know his direction.
Do
earlier.
I get an action too?
You will be right after Vandana here.
Okay.
Cool.
What? Okay.
Or-
I'm figuring out what I'm doing. Can I book it through the nebulous, just straight through
Yeah.
to the other side?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna do that. And then
What do you mean to the other side? Toward Marcus, away from the group, where?
I don't know where everything is because I can't visualize it. I just want to run towards Marcus, 30 feet.
Toward Marcus, thank you. Yeah, you are running toward Marcus. Oh, 30 feet, you are out of the nebulous now. You can see Marcus, like, trying to, like, kind of get the swelling to go down with his hands.
Conjunctivia, yeah?
Huh?
You got conjunctivia, yeah?
Yeah, he is 30 feet away from you.
Perfect. I'm gonna cast Finite Incantatem on that.
Okay. You may make a spellcasting ability check.
Can I give words of encouragement?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll like
Fuck
shout,
it burns, help!
I got it!
And
19.
Marcus, as a note, if you get any farther from this briefcase, it's going to be out of range.
Wait, what? Did I drop? What happened?
Well, you have to. You can't just like run back into the castle, grab some shit, and then go off.
Oh,
so you have to accio it to you.
Okay.
It's not in your hand, or else you would have just like run into the stands, grabbed a thing. All the adjudicators would have seen you pulling something in that you're not supposed to have, right?
That's very fair. That's what I'm gonna do then.
I got a 19 on the Finite.
19, nice. So Marcus, the swelling immediately goes down. You can start to see again when your eyes are bloodshot.
Alright.
You can hear like the clanging of steel inside of the nebulous here, and you can hear yelling and screaming from the boys.
Holy shit, fucked. I'm gonna... How far am I? Do I need to like guesstimate how far I am?
From what?
From where I have the mansion stored?
Technically you would be many hundred feet from the mansion, but as I have ruled in the past with like brooms, if you're just outside on grounds and you do upcast it, I'll let you pull it toward you, you know?
Alright, yeah, I will upcast. Is that like a 3 or 4, you think?
Okay, so looking up Accio here. Accio, when you cast a spell using a spell slot first level or higher, you may select or stack one of the following effects. So it's 200 feet to the tree line. We're probably another about 100 feet. So we're about 300 feet away from your thing. So you would want a third level spell slot.
Alright, using a 3rd level spell slot. Get in the briefcase.
All right. Accio briefcase, Accio magnificent mansion.
Yeah.
And it will take some time to get to you.
Now, do I have to wait here, or will it track me if I run?
It'll track you.
Alright, I'm gonna keep running.
Okay.
You gotta get out.
So the two of you rush off with a group. It seems kind of like I think we're going to throw to either. Well, Ambrosia, what have you done?
All I did was then bombarda to the boys as we were running.
Right. Okay. I would like. I'm going to let Lavender, since you failed on the Expelliarmus, to throw off one thing into the nebulous if you want.
No, I'm just gonna focus on running.
Okay. Okay. Lavender is running through the brush, leaping over like little stones and shit. Felix, do you want to throw anything into the nebulous to try to stop them from following you?
I don't have anything that useful. No, not right now.
Okay. And then the last person I would allow for something like that is Casimir.
Is Missy still in the?
I'm guessing Missy probably ran, right?
I'll just be holding the rear. I'll
Okay,
just
yeah.
so that like I'm the last target.
Okay. Yeah.
Presented.
If Missy isn't in the path, Casimir will confringo at the group.
All right. Let me quickly check Pure Totem Locomotor, because it does give you like stats and shit. Pure Totem Locomotor. It's H. I don't see HP. Oh, its HP is 40. Okay. Its AC is 13 plus 5. It's.
Confringo is 66. We're good.
It's. Yeah. Okay. Casimir, you have that locked in, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'll make dexterity saves. And Missy, your dexterity save is a +2.
Cool.
Oh wait, is Missy in the path of danger?
No,
Oh, it'd be
but her
nice.
sword is.
Oh, okay.
That is a failure for Billiam. That is a success for Broderick. And a failure for Boris.
Oh my god.
And a failure for your sword. So, I would like you please to roll damage. 16.
Look at those rolls.
So, yeah, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. Like that is a definitely below average roll there. But fire, you can see it like glow the entire cloud that's down here as everyone else rushes away. You can see Missy kind of like leaping out of the blast just as it happens behind her, and you can hear the of your metal of your sword as it is hit by the blast. Pretty sure 16 points of damage won't destroy it or anything. Yeah. And Missy, as you are running, I will allow you to make 3 attacks for fun. One on every boy in there. At advantage.
Alright. 17 on the first.
Nice, that hits. That hits with a 28. 26. So you guys can hear shit! Like, they are getting carved up in there as much as possible. What's happening here?
Damage.
Oh, damages. 10,
first
16, and 13. Essentially, you are able to keep them at bay in that nebulous fighting against this blade that is just dancing around the place. And everybody is able to get the fuck out. Marcus, as you are rushing with Vandana, you have to kind of grab her, and the two of you move past, away from the boys. And then, as Marcus, you finally meet up with the group. Marcus is already sweating. He had to come quite close toward you. And Marcus.
You okay, Marcus?
Yeah.
Okay. Casimir, here, take this. You got hit. And I will give Casimir a regular girding potion.
Marcus, I would like you to make a Constitution
I
save.
think Marcus is the only one that got hit. I think Casimir hasn't taken any damage yet.
Oh,
Marcus sprinted a long way to catch up with you guys. Immediately got put into a battle. Yeah, make a con save.
That's a 12.
I would like you, please, to take 1 point of exhaustion
Okay.
for the day.
I will give Marcus my regular girding potion.
Thank you.
And you guys are able to make it out. Marcus, the briefcase finally meets you.
All right. We got the briefcase. We got out of the scuffle. We're all together. Everything's gonna be okay. Inspiring.
There's a huge explosion the moment that he says that on a tree to your right. You're not at all sure where the fuck it came from. And Marcus, it makes your heart jump a beat.
The brooms.
Everyone take 11 temp HP.
I have a question. that no
Yeah.
one's explained to me yet since we've entered this forest? What's the significance of the briefcase?
It's our camping thing. Let's go. Keep moving.
It's a camping
Okay.
thing.
We should let's get the brooms out.
You guys are in an unsafe place. You would have to go into like the thing to grab all your brooms.
Can I just like reach in and grab them?
Well, reaching in,
Like,
it's not a bag.
Get like Actio broom.
No, because like you can't just open it up. You have to like unfurl a door and then enter the door and then Accio broom. So it might not be the safest place to do it right now.
Never mind. Let's run.
What if we just ask Gregory to pop them all out real quick?
Again,
So let's just run.
I would like you to be careful about using Gregory because he is, house elves are incredibly powerful, and I don't want it to be a deus ex machina, just like a catch-all for every problem. But anyway, you are able to run as quickly as you can. You guys go for probably another 30 minutes before you stop hearing noises in the forest, only distant ones, and you are kind of right in the middle of this thicket of trees that are out here. They go up for 60 feet or so into the air, and you guys find a place where you huddle down behind a tree and you feel safe.
All right. Marcus, are
Marcus?
you okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Okay.
Above board, I'm still over half health, so I'm still good.
All right. So that first challenge, we would have gotten the paper. Yeah, Alex.
You're about to.
Okay.
Did we set up camp so we could get brooms?
You don't have to set up camp yet. Not at all. You've only been
Camp,
traveling for like 45 minutes.
And then grab the brooms out.
Yes, you can set up the door if you want.
Yep.
Pull
Well,
the
I'm
brooms
gonna
out,
get
yeah.
my broom out.
Okay.
I need that AC boost.
You guys walk down into the mansion. You got some people probably outside who are watching this. And who is outside, defending?
I would be standing
Casimir?
guard.
Missy.
Yeah.
As everyone else is heading inside,
wanna be out
Vandana,
here
you
too.
pass her, and Ambrosia, you're staying with Missy. And in front of you, Missy, something appears. A small scroll of parchment that starts to drift down to the ground, and you catch it.
And I'll wave Ambrosia over so we can take a look at it together.
Awesome.
Here it is. It says, "Follow against the flow, a winding snake to tread, and within its embrace a conundrum will be outspread. Be careful, for not easy will be its traversal."
Against the flow. Upstream?
Seems like it. I wouldn't count on them leaving anything up to misinterpretation.
Right. Let's see. Well, follow against the flow, winding snake. Maybe we find a river?
Sounds like a plan. We'll need water anyway.
Well, there's aguamenti for drinking water, but I agree. We should be able to. We need to be able to find water if we need to.
Mm-hmm. Well, once the others are content with their preparations, we can make a battle plan.
You guys walk inside of the mansion, and Marcus, you are immediately greeted by Pinky. Oh, hello, Mr. Ogden. I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Hello, Pinky. Yeah, we're just making a quick trip. We're actively in the competition, so we're just grabbing the brooms.
Oh, you guys look a little beaten up. Here, let me clean you. And they will cast like Scourgify. They like hold like a dust like a duster, and they're able to clean off any kind of dirt or burrs that you have got from the forest itself.
Okay. I'll grab all of the brooms. And I will raid the potions cupboard. I will grab. Actually, I will pop my head out. Does anyone want any of these potions? And I will just drop the list. Is it pinned? I think it's pinned. Yeah. If there's anything you want from the pinned list in chat to like keep on your character, go ahead and take it now.
Holy dang, dude.
Yeah.
What the?
We are very prepared.
This is the right group to do this with. Holy cow.
I think I'll take a strengthening potion and a Vitamix potion.
Where did you put the list?
It's in pinned.
Oh, got it.
Okay. So
How many can we have?
take as many as you want, but please
you
be
want.
realistic.
Yeah, carrying like 15
I'll take
potions on
that.
you.
I mean,
No.
I can. I have an
Well-
extended bag.
Yeah.
You would not. You would all have your backpacks. You would not be allowed the extended bag, or else you could have taken this in easily with you. But whatever you can hold inside of your new backpacks.
What was that, Missy?
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
I said
fine.
you can.
We
You
should
can. You
really-
can bring your potions with you. You can bring your like any tools, because those are things you can put in that backpack.
So I heard gillyweed.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah,
gilly
and the
weed.
swelling solution.
Okay.
We're gonna have Giga Missy.
I will take an antidote of common poisons and an antidote of uncommon poisons.
Okay.
All right. And as you guys get all that ready, I think that is a good time to take our break.
Yay, break time.
Yeah.
10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality. Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde that people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hey there, guys. Sorry for the delay. Everyone back?
All good, yeah.
Yep, I'm back.
Wonderful.
We lost
Some food.
Felix.
Yes,
Their
he
internet
messaged
was-
me. He's messing with something right now. He'll come back.
Question for you. How big is the briefcase when it's closed?
As big as a normal briefcase. Why?
Like, how many feet?
It's the same as the capacious extremis description.
I don't know what that is.
I got you. Hold on.
You can look at the spell list.
3 foot long, 2 foot wide opening.
There you go. Now, however, as a briefcase, it doesn't actually work as a briefcase. You can't just open it up. You have to like unfurl it as a door.
Okay.
So I haven't heard from Lavender yet. Casimir, you guys
I'm
back?
here. I'm just eating an Oreo.
Love Oreos. Shay and Juju and other people who have done this before. I can't exactly say, but Tailspire has added a certain mini that I'm excited.
I don't think Shay has done this because of Dark Timeline, right?
Oh, you're right. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I'm
Juju. Tailspire added a certain mini that I'm excited to use later.
For which challenge?
Third one.
Oh, you finally got that one? Nice.
Yeah, they added it to the game, and I'm like, yeah.
Finally accurate.
Oh! I'm trying to launch Tailspire and it just crashed on me. Try again here. Okay. I'm going to grab some music for you guys. What the fuck's happening? Oh no. My tailspire is not working.
Oh no.
I'll try one more time, I guess. And I'll send you guys the music that I'm getting. Music, sending, bam. Okay. Why did that not link? That's weird. Let's try that again. There we are. Okay. And I'll try Tailspire again.
Does somebody have a fan?
Somebody. It's Jeff. Okay, please don't crash. It loads into like the last map that I used, and the last map I use is Hogsmeade. Oh. Okay, it didn't crash. It didn't crash. Let's get out of here. I believe that one's the one. No, this is the wrong map. There it is. Okay, I am ready on my end here now. Everybody else, you guys are able to gather up all the shit that you want from the mansion and head out. Missy and Ambrosia stood guard out here. You could hear some fighting going on, probably 1,000 feet away, just kind of echoing toward you. And as you guys all come back together, what are you guys doing?
We got the clue. Me and Missy think that we need to find a river and go upstream. And she'll kind of hold the paper out for the others to see it.
All right. Oh, should we fly towards the treetops, or are we worried about Acromantula?
Well, we should be fine with the wards, but I don't know if we want to be seen above the treetops. Would we be
If you're
seen?
worried about being seen, send me. I can take whatever they throw at me.
Well, we're going to be moving as a group, so.
We could take turns absconding.
We could. But we need to be cognizant of how much magic we use.
Would it be best for us to travel north and see if we can find it?
Well, why north?
I mean, just seems like a logical path forward, and I'm pretty good with directions.
The logical path forward would be whatever direction the river is.
Well, anybody know how to find water?
I know Point Me.
But that needs to work on like a specific object. You can't just. I don't think it will work on the
Me
river.
nearest Riverstone.
It's kind of a stretch.
Look, I'll just fly up, see if I can see a river.
I'll come with you.
No, we'll figure something else out.
Oh, yeah.
All right, thanks,
I'll come with you too. I'm not taking my broom. I'm turning into my magpie form, so I can have advantage on perception checks.
Hell yeah.
I'm taking my broom because I got my Darcy bonus. Oh yeah.
So
Take my broom because I need AC.
Lavender, Donna, and 2 boys. Just getting like flying minis up and stuff.
I need to make a flying mini. Damn.
No, I got the like my flying minis, so you guys should be fine. I just want to set colors for everybody. So why don't we just ask? Ambrosia, what color do you want?
Green.
Okay. Green, done. Lavender, what color do you want?
As close to lavender as you can get.
Yep, got you. Missy, what color do you want?
Red, please.
Bandana?
Blue.
What?
Blue.
Was that blue?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
Okay.
blue.
Casimir. Did he message someone?
Purple. Sorry,
Purple.
double muted.
Okay. And then, lastly, Marcus, what color do you want?
Can I be a bird?
Yes, but what color do you want?
Oh, let's go gray.
Right, you got it. Okay. And I can definitely get like a bird as a morph for you. Bird. Beast. Bird, 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 bird. There's an owl or there's a chicken.
Nah.
Or there's a goose.
No, the goose. The
The
goose.
goose.
Always the goose.
Morph. Goose. Honk honk. I'll definitely make your goose smaller. Here we go. It's your magpie. Okay. Put you guys in the air. Oh no, I'll do the group boom movement. I've got to do all of you. Group movement. Whee! Cool. I've got that ready. So what are you guys doing to try to find water?
Flying up. Looking around.
Yep.
You guys all head on top of your brooms and will them into the sky. Next to you, there is a small bird that's pretty damn quick, actually. You can look over the entire area, and I will have everybody can make a perception check. Or a survival. I'll allow survival, too.
Everyone looking or everyone?
Everyone looking.
25.
Okay. Anyone else?
I got a 12.
Only a 6.
You know what? I don't think I'm going to be able to eat this during session, Jordy. At the 25, you can see the rolling hills that move down here. Trees rising and falling as you pass under them. You guys can see in the distance a few mountains, Scottish mountains, that dot the horizon over here. You can see the sun is still very high in the sky, beginning to move down off of it, but you got plenty of time here. Marcus, as you are looking through this area, you can see an area where trees kind of slope down quite a bit. You don't see like water or anything over there, but it does look like there is a deep crevice that kind of runs along the tree line over here.
Okay. I will head back down to the rest of the group, and I will tell them. Looks like there's a big crevice.
You can't tell them
leading-
because you are a magpie.
I shift back and I tell them.
They're in the air. You guys are all flying together, right? Isn't everybody
Everyone-
going up in the air?
No, just 3 of them.
No. Oh, okay.
Not everybody.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I head back down to the group and I tell them that I saw a big crevice with leaning trees.
In which direction?
That way. I point.
So it's northwest.
All right. Then Everybody on their brooms? Let's fly that way.
Everyone, yes? All in agreement?
Yes.
Okay.
No dispute here.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
You guys move off into the sky toward where Marcus was pointing. And Marcus, are you heading back onto your broom? Or are you turning back into a magpie? I mean, you only have so many of those transformations a day.
That's a good point. I will ride my broom.
Were you not aware that you only have a few per day?
I just remembered. Thank you for reminding me.
Okay. We could always say that you got on a broom instead earlier.
Ah, it's okay.
So there would be
I
no
needed
difference.
the advantage.
Okay. Then are you turning into a magpie now?
Yes.
Okay.
2 pecks for yes, 3 for no. Because I like opposites.
And all of you guys move off in that direction. You can see the trees passing underneath of your brooms. You can feel the wind hit your face, and it's a bit of a very warm day today. It's kind of light that is coming down and hitting the trees. You can see Marcus flapping his like little wings and then gliding through it for a little bit before flapping again. And Marcus kind of ducks and dives in between people. He has quite a bit more control in the air, as all of you guys do. And you are able to see, sure enough, as you reach off in that direction, that where the trees slope down, you can see rocky erosions creating this kind of large river that moves through the forest itself. It has high walls. It's kind of like a small little canyon. But not really a canyon, more river canyon, that hills move over and through. It's a steep climb down toward it if you were to climb, but of course you guys will have your brooms. And you guys, what are you guys doing? Are you guys moving down toward the river and following it, or are you following it high up? What are you doing?
Missy would be inclined to follow it, like maybe a few yards above the surface, right? Just so she can make sure she's going upstream, not downstream.
Yeah, follow Missy.
Yep.
I'm gonna fly higher for sure.
Okay.
And I will just follow them. I'll take kind of the rear and fly high.
The group kind of splits. Some staying high, some going down low with Missy. And Missy, you pass right underneath of the moving waters. There's like these, I wouldn't say rapids, kind of mid-rapids that are moving below you, water turning white as it churns. And you can even kind of place down your hand and it passes over top of the water, creating kind of a small slight splash.
Nice.
You can see this area is filled with rocks, a very, very rocky area. So when they were saying it would be difficult to traverse, they were not joking, because it's kind of down in this like little canyon. You have to get down into the river itself and go through the river. And that would definitely be a hard trek on foot.
Yeah.
You guys probably after half an hour only, I guess half an hour once you reach that, so I'd say probably an hour more of travel. Missy, I would like you. What's your passive, Missy?
My passive perception is garbage.
Okay, make a perception check.
Yeah. Only 11.
My passive is 18, if that helps anything.
Make a perception check. Ambrosia and Vandana may as well.
24.
24.
I got a nope.
Wait, we're making perception checks?
Well, I allowed them to at least.
Okay.
You guys have to go over through this area for probably another half an hour or so until Ambrosia, you're able to see through the trees a small ruin. There's some stones down there. You can see. I don't want to show the map just yet for a certain reason, but you can see a kind of square ruin of dark black bricks that have been piled up on top of each other. It looks odd and kind of is stuck inside the tree line, just off the river.
Hey, let me see. I see something over there. We should check it out. It might be what we're looking for.
And then without hesitation, I will follow that request.
And I will signal to the others that we found something.
Marcus the Magpieporn will fly above and will keep eyes out. He won't go in.
You're up. Vandana was up as well. And you guys zoom down into the space. Oh, I grabbed you. I didn't mean to. But because we didn't get very good on our perceptions, it's not until you are over the river, kind of moving through this area, that you guys notice there's a few other people here. You can yell, "Yeah, come on, bring it over here!" I almost got it. And you can see a group. You can see Stella McMahon in this area holding this large metal ball. And Sang Chen, who's over here, flicks her wand out toward it when it gets a little bit lighter. Thank you. And they are moving it from the very start of the area down through the way this way. You can see Ashton is like sitting, leaning on a tree over there, and Marcus is right here, over by this very odd contraption sitting here. Can you just put that up, please? Thank you. And as that happens, you can overhear, guys, you can see Ashton has noticed all of you guys zooming into this space because they were so small when you guys were so high up. And you can see Sen kind of turns around, Marcus turns around and takes his wand out. What are you guys doing?
And I'll say, "We come in peace. The top 5 win, don't they?"
They'll look out toward you. Make a persuasion check.
With pleasure. $27.
With the 27, the conversation will continue. Sen says, "Oh, hi. It's interesting to see people actually show up. I think we were the first."
Figures. You are the favorites, after all.
Marcus will take a step forward in front of here. No, come on. Just let me move him. Damn it. There we go. Stella is going to place down the thing right here and hop up on top. "Oh, hey, little sister," she says, waving out toward Vandana. Stella does.
Can I try and fly behind? That's like
to see
arc
you.
of stone.
Try to fly behind, like over here. Right? Like over here?
Like directly behind where they're standing, like that arc of stone where they're placing the metallic egg.
Oh, you want to like land like right here?
Yeah.
Sure. I'd like you to make a stealth check. I think at disadvantage. You know, it like you're allowed to even make it because you're just a bird.
Okay.
Oh wait. Oh shit. Okay. You try to move into. Never mind. No fucking stealth check because as you try to move in there, I just realized You come down to land, and as you gain about 20 feet above it, there is a zap. And you get blown back. You're going to take
Oh.
5 points of damage.
Okay.
And you go probably and land over here instead.
I'm gonna go fly above where they are.
But that would also mean that Ashton would notice you. He's going to make an insight check, I think.
I'm just a bird. I'm just a bird.
You can see he's like standing behind one of the trees here, making sure that he's got a little bit of cover. And you see him glance over up toward you.
I'm gonna fly over. I'm gonna fly over
Okay.
to where Stella is, please.
And as
I'm way up high.
Oh, right.
I
Thank
know.
you.
Like remembering that Vandana and Stella have like a rapport, I'm just gonna land as a show of good faith next to Ashton.
Or
Oh,
Marcus?
next to Ashton? You mean Marcus. Marcus is in front.
Marcus, are you?
Okay.
I was like, you were the one Fleetwick introduced me to. The one day outside of his office.
Huh. I remember that day. I did not know you were in the group tournament.
Oh, I kind of figured you would be. You know, looks like you got this all figured out.
Just about, yes. The the kind of defenses they put up are no match for us.
Figures you guys get all the good stuff in class once you hit 6th year. So
And I think that Stella's going to hop up here and look up toward you, Vandana, and she says, "Oh, don't land. There's a thing we made our way through.
Oh, what is it? What is it?
Some kind of field."
I'm okay. You know, I want to tell you something. I really could not care less about winning this stupid tournament. I'm just in it to have some fun with my friends. Do you think you could, give us a hint?
A hint? Yeah, sure. Stella will jump down over here. She is going to explain to you. Basically, if you're able to get through, that's great. But what it is that this egg, normally not egg, it's supposed to be like a large metal ball. It starts here. It will move down, but will get stuck. And you want to make it through this whole area. She tells you to watch out for this little place because it can roll easily inside and get lost. And you're gonna have to make it all the way through here. You can see that. Actually, that would be gone. That's gone. That when it comes down into here, you can get stuck in the water. Careful about that. And then up over here, you need these two. Actually, probably Sen is standing on top of one of them. There's a pressure plate over here, which opens up the trapdoor here. It's like a little wall that's supposed to be up. It'll open it up, and then right now Stella just set it down right next to the end. If you can get it to this point, then you finish the puzzle.
Oh, okay, so it's like a puzzle. Got it. Do you think a Partis Temporis would get me in to whatever this is?
Ah, I see. You do pretty well in charms as well. Yeah, that's how we made it in the first time. It was a hard one though, wasn't it? And you can hear Ashton say, "Yeah, a little tricky." Ashton pulls out his wand.
Do I see him pull out his wand?
Nope, because he's behind full cover from where you are. But Magpie can.
all right, well, you guys can get your key, be on your way. Who will solve the puzzle?
Marcus looks at all of you. Missy, right?
Yes, sir.
Perhaps some distance.
Of course. And I'll just back away.
All right. Does everybody acquiesce to that?
Yeah, we'll back up a few feet.
Okay.
Yep. I'm gonna just stay hovering up high. I can't do anything from that anyway.
Yeah, Marcus is kind of at the ready. He looks back toward the group, turning his back to you, and says, "All right, Stella, it's time." All right. She grabs this metal thing, picks it up, and places it down. All right, never likes me. And okay, fuck it. Can I? It doesn't like going in the space because of this archway. The worst. Places it down onto the pressure plate. As a heavy click happens, you can see it disappears from the space and will reappear right back in the starting position, hovering over top. You can see this lever flicks backward, and all of the like little things reset into their own positions. And over here, this major like pedestal, Marcus watches as it rises, and inside of it, which I can quickly actually make it rise. Inside of it is a soft purple key. And Marcus will put his hand in and grab one. You think we can grab multiple? Probably not, Sen yells back. And he'll kind of glance toward you guys. Sure you guys are okay. And after a few seconds, he goes back down.
Well done.
He gives you guys like a little salute. Good luck as things go on.
Thank
To you as well.
You too.
Perhaps we'll see you in the final battle.
Looking forward to it.
Maybe.
And Marcus will move off. Stella and Sen are going to hop down. And they are able to exit just fine. Just not enter. Stella is going to look over toward you. Good luck, Ambrosia, fuck. Good luck, Vandana.
You too. I'm rooting for you guys to win.
Ashton, put that away. Ashton puts his wand away. And kind of turns back. As everybody else starts walking off into the forest just a little bit, you can see Ashton's like walking backward, looking at all of you. He gives like a little like fucking watching you to Vandana. And you see as Marcus holding the key kind of gives a laugh and disappears suddenly forward. It's not an apparate, but it is a sort of teleport incredibly quickly.
When Ashton like does like I'm looking at you, I'm gonna like give him a wink and blow him a kiss.
Stella jumps out as well, and then Ashton do that, and he turns around, kind of gives a little like hop, and then teleports forward.
All right, let's break into here.
Yeah.
Do the same thing.
Let's apply what we learned. Thank you for your restraint.
Absolutely.
I
They
really
took
did not
us-
want to get into another fight with them, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah.
Truth.
Let's do this quick before anybody else comes.
Okay.
Let's hit it.
I'm gonna stay flying above the structure, keeping an eye out for any other groups.
Sure. Okay, I would like, well, I guess everybody, you guys can try to figure it out. So, Missy, and we got Vandana over here. Vandana's probably going to start it off, right?
Sure, I will try to Partus Temporis.
So do you want to go down to the ground to do so, or? Huh?
Yeah, I will go down and I'll just hold my broom.
Okay, let me just grab this. I would like you, please, to make a spellcasting ability check.
Well, I have to cast the spell first, though.
Oh, you had an attempt. You don't have it locked in.
I don't have it locked.
I would like to stand by where the keys are.
That
and then
is
do I
22
have
for
that?
me.
Pardon? Did you say something?
I got 22. So now
22.
I'll do the check.
Okay.
Ability mod check?
Yep.
I'm gonna use my inspo on it. Oh, hey, 22 again.
Yes. So you try once, like Partus Temporis. You can see as it crackling through this invisible field, suddenly a little hole starts to be created. You can only see it because you can see the edges of the hole kind of glowing this bright blue color, and it starts to wide open, and then you can see this like spark as it closes. But you are able to kind of hold your wand, and you watch as it closes, but only to like a small little pin prick. Come on. You start continually going in that like circular motion, giving like a whole wide flick, and you watch as it gets larger and larger and larger until someone could walk through.
Oh, and I go.
Well
So
done.
Partus Temporis.
I believe it's permanent until the spell.
Until the spell ends. Instantaneous, and then the opening is created. The opening can be dispelled at will. Yes.
And I will follow.
Okay. The two of you actually enter into the space. The first time anyone has ever successfully done so.
Really?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, Tuesday night we had to do the puzzle.
Yeah, so did Saturday, but because none of us had Partus Temporis.
So everyone who has not done this puzzle, you've essentially broken the puzzle. But I mean, it was by design that is possible.
Good to know.
The original intent is that you can cast spells through this barrier. You just can't physically go through it. Yeah.
Cool, I'm just gonna start climbing towards the egg.
Okay.
I'll take point at the thing that makes the flippy door open.
This one right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to test.
You walk over toward
much
it, and you kind of like put a little bit of your foot down on it, and you can feel it kind of bounces a little bit. You put a little bit more force, and there's a click. And as you click it down, you watch as this plate kind of shifts, but it does not go down.
Interesting.
You can see as that happens, this lever also moves, just barely.
How you doing over there, Vandana?
Just fine, thank you. I'm gonna... Yeah.
Vandana, as you move over to grab it, you attempt to grab the ball, and it is affixed in the air in this space. You're unable to move it.
I'm gonna try to pull this lever if you don't mind.
You're able to... Are you just climbing up?
Yeah, and I'm gonna Also, I'm gonna remove my shield. I'm gonna drop it onto the trap button thing and cast Duro on it.
Oh, right, yeah, you do have a physical shield. So
Yeah.
sure. You're able to create the shield, place it down, and then casting Duro, it gets heavier, and you can hear that click go down. You climb up on top of the area here, and I would like you to please make an athletics check.
Gladly. Missy's strength. Right.
Strong girl.
That's an 18.
That easily. You can pull back that lever. It is like a little bit hard to actually pull back. There's quite a bit of resistance. And as both this button and that lever are pulled, this is able to come down. Vandana, yeah, that this a large metal ball is stuck. It won't move. There might be another mechanism that you need.
Didn't work. Could somebody maybe try pressing that button over there? Just point at the purple thing. Maybe that'll move it. I don't know.
Sure, I'll touch it. Push.
Yeah, you're able to kind of go up on your tippy toes and put your hand on the orb, and as that happens, the ball drops. I would like you to make an athletics check, please, Vandana, to pick it up. Yeah, because it is a heavy metal ball.
Perfusaurus. I ain't doing that.
Sure, Perfusaurus, done. As it drops down onto the ground, and then you were able to Perfusaurus and pick it up. Light as air.
Yeah. I'm gonna take it straight over to the end.
Welcome to Summer Games Done Quick.
Yep.
I'm gonna put it on the lever, and then I'm gonna dispel the Perfusaurus.
Sure, yeah, you touch it on top, and you see, of course, that thing does not move at all. You dispel the Perfusaurus, and you watch as this rises up into the air.
Boom.
Wow.
That
worked surprisingly easy.
I'm an Accio key because I'm too short to actually grab it. Real quick.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can Accio key. And on this one, or it might be a good idea to kind of set a precedent because later you're not going to be able to Accio. So,
I'll
so you attempt to Accio the key. It doesn't like you can see the key move toward you, but it has this kind of this emulsion that is almost like floating in that you have to press your hand into.
Hey guys, can't Accio the keys, and she'll climb up and grab it, put it in her bag, hop back on her broom.
Hey, Rosier. Nana?
I can hear Jordan speaking, but
Missy is thinking about making this puzzle a bit harder for anyone else to solve.
ooh, interesting.
What's going on?
Rosie,
No
how much
way.
damage do you think we could cause to these mechanisms? Make it a little bit difficult for people to do what we just did.
Let me look at my spells.
You guys are the only the second people to do this, so.
Maybe a couple of well-placed epoximizers might work quite well.
I like the way you think.
Epoximizers only last for an hour, just so you're aware.
Really? What
Yeah.
if I upcast?
There's no upcast
Oi.
for longer.
Do
Rosier,
Yeah.
what if we take the ball with us? Push it into the river.
Well, I guess after you reset it here, and it would help to a certain extent. This, of course, would teleport back
Teleport back.
once this went back.
I have a portable swamp that I've been holding for a long time.
Oh,
Just place it on top of this thing.
Yes.
yes.
Perfect.
Yes. So
yeah.
good.
I will drop my Animagus form, pull out my portable swamp, and will set it off in the middle of the.
Well, I guess
yes.
you like dive down and then go into that like swirling hole, and you pop up into here. Immediately turn. Oh, I have to add another morph onto your character.
Yo.
Oh no, that's not what I want. There we go. And you're now standing in here.
I heard you wanted to make a mess. I have
Yeah.
just
Sure.
the item. Here is one portable swamp.
Oh. That's perfect, actually.
It's definitely gonna
Oh, one
make it
more
an
thing.
issue.
How
Yeah.
big is the how big is the sphere?
And its usual size is like this big. It's like a medicine ball.
Let's make this a bit hilarious and unintuitive for them. I want to change it into a cube.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my gosh.
yeah, totally.
Casimir would like to Inanimatus Conjurus a copy of the orb to sit on the pedestal so they can hide the what is now a cube somewhere else.
You cannot conjure a copy of the orb.
Oh, what spell would that be? To
Geminio.
Geminio. Yeah, that's what I meant.
So you can walk over, Geminio the orb, you have another copy.
Mm-hmm.
You have not yet set down the swamp.
Let me know
We'll
when
set it
y'all
down
are
when
ready.
everyone else
Wait,
is done.
okay, did we turn it into a cube already? Are you getting a copy of a cube, or...?
No, he's getting a copy of the orb before it's a cube.
Okay, it's heavy. Okay.
Yeah, he'll
And
leave it on the
then
pedestal
Missy's cubing it.
Yeah, and then I'll just leave the puzzle.
Make everyone so confused. Love it.
Right.
For no reason. It's great.
And Marcus.
Casimir pushed the cube into the water, and then like the water where you said it could get lost.
Oh yeah, right here. This
Yeah.
one or this one? I think this one would be more useful because normally the idea is that you have to move it down the way. You're supposed to glacius this into ice so that it doesn't like stop. And if you put a cube in there, it's just going to like dink, hit the cube and not be able to be moved out.
Right.
Love that. That's so funny.
Yeah. So now it'll look like an obstacle instead of the thing they're supposed to move. That'll be good.
It's funny. They're like, oh, we're not supposed to go this way.
That'd be funny if I do Thursday night and they show up and it's a fucking swamp.
You know, too many of us are actually in Thursday night.
Subject you to your own issues.
Our own tomfoolery.
I mean, a lot of you guys are in Thursday night. Maybe I will.
Oh.
Just to make it interesting.
Oh my god.
No, that's not fair to everyone else, the other people in Thursday night. All right, guys, set off the swamp.
So,
Dip.
you throwing out the swamp, Marcus?
Good shit.
Yes, I sure am.
Okay, a 30-foot radius sphere, which is the entire area, turns into swamp. So you like uncork this large bottle, and you can just see out of it. There is large bits of of muck and dirt. You can see bits of green moss that's coming out of this. Water shoots up into the air, sprays all around, and out of this springs a large swamp covering every single surface in a nice layer of muck. You can see all around the space cattails begin to grow up out of it, and then Marcus. Wait, can I spawn them? I think I can.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Get out of there.
I'll put one down in here.
Yep, flying up on a broom.
Large alligators are flung out of this small little canister, and one of them drops right next to you. You can see as it lands, it kind of cracks its neck. When its slitted eye looks over at you, how do you
Out of
react?
there. I'm brooming out.
That's going to be a attack of opportunity.
Jesus.
That's like a 10 to hit.
Nah.
You all watch as this alligator snaps over toward Marcus. You jump down and run out of the way, and you can see the alligator kind of like follows you into this little bit of water here. I'll make it a little bit higher. Goes over toward the edge, and then it's coming for like the hole.
I'm out of the Carnage Treacherous. I'm gonna close it.
You close the Partis Temporis, and it hits. There's a spark, a flash, and it gets flown back. Oh, what the fuck happened there? Oh, there we go. It gets flown back 5 feet. And this entire area is now a swamp.
You know, I was gonna summon some snakes in there, but I don't think it's necessary.
I don't think we need snakes.
Let's go, guys. I don't want to be here when someone else is.
Yeah, let's go.
Y'all are the boomers who just close down the opportunities for everyone else after succeeding.
Yeah.
Fuck them kids.
Okay.
Ooh, cutting for us.
Ambrosia, you would notice. I'm gonna get rid of the map now because we're good. Ambrosia, you would notice stuck to your key, wrapped around it is a small piece of parchment.
Cool. Once we've landed in a safe location, I don't want to do this while we're flying. I will pull out the next clue.
Okay. You guys move probably 15 minutes away, just like northward, kind of in the same direction you've been traveling. And you find a small little alcove. You can hear noises going down from where you came from. You hear a large roar of an alligator. Distant yelling.
Oh, that sucks for
Cool.
them.
I would like to vigilatus around where our door is, and 2 more, like behind it and like catty corner, if that makes sense.
2 more
Like-
behind it.
Like three around our door. 3
Yeah, kind of create like this, like 3 Venn diagrams, right?
Yeah.
Vigilatus. Let me just quickly, so I understand all of it. Control Vig. There it is. Okay, mental alarm, 20-foot cube. So you got 2, 4. You got 60-foot cubes
I
around
have
your
distance
place.
spell. I will distance spell each of them.
Distance spell does not work that way. It would increase
Oh.
the range at which you can cast it. So
Oh.
the range is 30
Okay.
feet. It would become 60 feet away from you. You can cast a 20-foot cube.
Okay, then
You
I
would
will-
need the charms ability in order to increase areas of effect.
I
okay.
have that, I think. Maybe? No, I don't. Just kidding. Never mind.
Well, I will put the regular vigilatus up then. Hold on, let me check the upcasting on this. Is there upcasting on this?
Is there upcasting? Oh, on Vigilatus?
There is not. Okay.
No. there's not.
That's fine. I will burn the spell slots. So it's 3. And then we are inside the door, and I will know, even if I'm sleeping, if someone touches our things.
Yep.
And what does
Oh.
the clue say?
I doubt Vigilatus says anything about the same plane of existence, so yeah, I think you're good.
I will.
Oh
do
no,
one
it says if you are
five.
within 1 mile of the warded area. Here's the problem, Ambrosia. You can have it up, and you can maintain it being up, but you won't hear anything if you're inside, because you're literally in a different dimension.
Okay, wait, hold on. Question. So you're vigilantising the door, and we have all our stuff inside, yeah?
Yeah. I'll stand outside then. I can keep watch.
Yeah, you
Or
guys
we could
will need
just
to have someone keep watch.
put a vigilatus like on the inside of the door.
But then that only happens if somebody walks in.
Are we gonna rotate watches?
I hope so.
You couldn't because it would be Ambrosia's whole thing.
Oh.
That like if Ambrosia is inside of the place,
Here, how about this?
Ambrosia won't be able to hear the Vigilatus.
I will do the same.
I also have Vigilatus.
I do too.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, we can rotate.
So we'll just all, cast it.
Sure. For now, you guys are able to meet up. Where are you guys heading as you've completed the first trial here? You still, because you guys are quite quick, you had brooms, you guys, as some of you guys have done this before, know something else is supposed to happen
Yeah,
at that place.
we need to leave.
It did not happen because you were quick. You got there earlier, right? And so right now you still have quite a few hours in the day. Quite a few. You got like 6 hours of daylight left.
I would say we want to get a good distance away from the puzzle. So more
Sure.
than the 15 minutes that we flew. So maybe like at least an hour. So that's 5 hours of daylight left.
What was the second clue?
Haven't gotten it yet. But if we're like maybe like an hour-ish flight away, then I'm pretty sure that's a good stopping point if we found like a nice alcove.
Yeah, especially for flying. Our flight away is more than just walking, so.
Yeah.
Okay, if you guys are moving far away from where it is, more so than I say, then I would like whoever you guys determine to please roll me a D10.
All right, who's rolling it?
Do we want the bot to do it, or do you want my dice to do it?
I want your dice to do it.
Man.
Your dice are really good.
A D10?
Yes.
Yep.
Let's go. I got a 1.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting.
Hurrah.
All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. You guys find
we
a
get robbed?
nice... Huh? What, Van
Nothing. I was just being funny. Don't worry about it.
Okay. You guys come upon a kind of low-lying area, a place that's a little bit darker down in here, where you feel like you'd have quite a bit of just visual cover. There is heavy like bushes that are in this area, and you guys go down. It's a little bit wet, it's low-lying, so there's a lot of kind of muck down here, but you are able to set up the Vigilatuses Ambrosia, and then set up the door. And remember, Ambrosia, if you want to hear the Vigilatus, you will have to be out there with it. Okay. Or else you were farther than a mile away, even though you were only 5 feet away.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
And the clue says...
Right. So, are you guys outside while you're reading this clue?
I think we. Should
You
we
guys
be in
can
the
be.
mansion?
You guys can be in the mansion. Just tell me later. I'll keep watch outside.
Are we doing watches like one person at a time, or are we gonna have somebody?
I mean, it's not nighttime right now, so if you guys want to have a watch, you can just do one person have a watch and, gather up together, have some roleplay. And outside, you guys could probably just have the door open, and hang out with Ambrosia on the other side of the door. Ambrosia, you were able to roll out the other thing, and it says... I want to make sure I have the right one. Yes. It says, Off the path you must tread, into the brush and through the wood. A tower of stone, accessible only through green flesh and soft bone. Oh, that I should follow the whims of the stars, that they should point me to where I ought to be.
Hmm. Stars? So we'll have to wait till night if stars are going to help us.
Yeah.
Can you post that?
Yeah, sure. There you go.
Green flesh and soft bone. Green flesh. We're in a forest.
When we can hear like the show going on in the background. Cute.
So we're looking for a stone tower that we need to go through some type of plant to get to.
Oh boy.
Should follow the whims of the stars that should point me to where I ought to be.
And that's the hard part because that doesn't specify any stars.
Oh, wait, point me. Do you think they're telling us to use point me?
I don't think so. That's more of like a specific object, right? Is that right, Alex? Correct me if I'm wrong. Like a specific object for point me.
Yes, you have to target a specific object when you cast point me. That's only upcast. Regularly, it would just point north. If you use point me without upcasting, it's just north.
Okay.
Wonder if there's like some sort of actual tower somewhere that we could maybe find.
Probably.
Is a tower an object? Does that count?
Well, you kind of have to be familiar with the object.
A tower is not an object; it's a building. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, you do have to be. You have to have seen it before. Either that, or you specify a classification of object. But tower is a little bit out of that classification. It's not an object. I wouldn't consider it an object.
I think we'll have to wait until nightfall. We really have to lean into the star thing, I think, since that should point the way.
Okay. I have astronomer's tools, so there's that.
Oh, that's good.
It's good.
That'll be useful.
Useful when the time comes.
Yeah. And then I guess we're waiting until nightfall. Alex?
We're just gonna hang out.
If that's your choice, sure. Okay. Down in this kind of mucky area, you guys hang out for the next 5 hours inside of your mansion. So, beach episode. What the fuck are you guys up to?
Ambrosia is tapping her bracelet to give Wilfred a little hug.
Aw.
What is that? Ambrosia? What is that?
Oh, it's my bracelet. Wilfred has the matching one.
And does it do anything special, or is it just matching bracelets?
Oh, if I touch it, his gets warm, and vice versa.
Oh,
And then you can feel a warmth come back toward you, Ambrosia.
He responded.
Oh my gosh. You guys, you're so sweet, I can puke.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
What do you think the next challenge is going to be with this tower?
Probably some other gimmick, just like this last one we did.
I'm kind of concerned about this green flesh and soft bone, though. There's lots of different types of plants in this forest. It could be something dangerous, so
Love that.
I don't know. I'm pretty good with plants, so I might be able to help there.
I'm not. I can't stand them. Ugh.
I kind of like people in a way, just silent.
You'd think that would be preferable. Not for me.
Yeah, some of them can be quite fussy.
What do we want to do for our time? Does anybody want to go down to like the pool or something?
Greenhouse, pool, rooms.
Yeah, you guys can go ahead. I'll keep watch first.
All right.
Lavender would actually sit with Ambrosia for a little while because she has a question.
Hot chocolate, anybody? Hot chocolate on this trying evening?
Hot chocolate in the pool.
Yes.
Please don't spill any.
Ew.
Maybe.
Definitely not.
Drain the whole damn pool.
So I'm gonna go with the boys down to the pool with hot
Okay.
chocolate.
All right. Vendon and the boys heading down to the pool. You guys are able to go into those like little changing areas that you guys have, and get changed into your swimsuits and shit. And you can hear a tap tap and a sploosh as Marcus takes a running leap off of the side of the pool.
No, not with the hot chocolate.
If the hot chocolate is locomoted behind him.
Good. Okay.
I'm just relaxing.
Hey, Lav.
Marcus floating on top of the water.
Hey, I was wondering if you'd be able to do something for me.
Sure. What do you need?
Well, I mean, in the few days since that I've been here and stuff, like, I've noticed there's, like... Well, one, I've noticed there's a lot of couples. But I've also, not gonna lie, I've seen a couple people that are kind of cute. Do you think you could do, like, a reading or something for me into, like... what my love life might look up this next year?
Sure can.
Cool.
Oh, I have my
Damn,
cards.
I want one
grabbed
too.
them.
You have your cards now?
Yeah, I have my cards.
Hell yeah.
And let me grab my little book. All right. I will shuffle these for you. I wonder if you can hear the cards.
I can hear a little bit. Oh, yep, heard that one.
I can actually shuffle cards.
You can actually do it.
Yeah.
She'll get better.
Yeah, it takes practice, but it's easier with tarot cards because they're so big.
Mm-hmm. My gothic deck has got some, like, that card stock feel to it, so...
My favorite art in this deck is the Wheel of Fate. Just like two angels who are in tandem with each other. I think it's so cool.
Where would you like to cut the deck?
Let's cut it a little off the top.
Off the top. All right. I will pull your 4 cards. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I don't like the sound
All
of that.
lovers cards, everyone.
No, I wish. Okay.
Oh.
Your hold on, let me get to the major arcana section of my book.
We'll pull up my food.
The first card you pulled is the Magician, reversed. The Magician connects the spirit to the physical. He represents as above, so below. He is the master of all 4 elements, earth, air, fire, and water. He is telling you that you hold all the tools to manifest your desires into reality. Creativity, skill, focus, and desire are the forces he reveals to you in order to accomplish any goal. The reverse meaning represents unease. There's a lack of planning, a sense of powerlessness, procrastination, and arrogance.
Was it
That's
was
the
it reversed?
yes, the querent.
Yeah, so that is who you are. You have a lack of planning. You don't know what you're doing. you feel very lost.
I can plan my school life, but my love life is a hot mess.
Hmm.
Okay, the next card here, past, I believe,
Hmm.
is the Wheel of Fortune, upright.
Ooh.
The Wheel of Fortune shows that opportunity is abundant. All things have a cycle, both good and bad. One makes you appreciate the other, and each can offer new options to the situations faced. Upright has a sense of luck, change, karma, and destiny.
Hmm.
You are the holder of your future. The
So
next
in the
card,
past, you've been in control, but not anymore. Is that what it is?
yes, that's perfect. The next card is your present, and that's the world, upright.
Wow.
The world is the final destination of your journey. You have a deeper understanding of your role in the universe, and all of your efforts have come full circle. Upright has a meaning of completion, satisfaction, and fulfillment.
So you are where you're supposed to be.
Oh.
And then this is a special card from Ambrosia's deck. The Seer. Hold on. Let me.
The special major arcana.
Yes.
Cool.
Okay, now that's 10, 4, 5, 6, 17. Oh, this is the star, not the seer. I read that
Okay.
wrong. The
So
star.
this is the future of your love life. Should you
Yeah.
continue on your current path?
The star is a light you seek when you enter a new phase of life. She reminds you that you are connected to the universe and all the wisdom you seek is available. The star shows you that now is the time to embrace new ideas and growth. Upright has meanings of renewal, hope, serenity, and clarity.
Mm. So it seems like you're gonna find somebody, and that person's gonna be pretty cool. They're gonna be that
Okay.
for you.
Okay.
So it looks like good things are coming in your love life.
Huh.
When you find someone, they'll be really good for you.
That's really good to know, I guess. I don't spend a lot of social time as much as I would actually love to. I spend a lot of time focusing on school. Um that's really good to know.
You should be more social. I think you're a catch, Live. You're pretty. Make a wisdom save.
Make a wisdom save.
Oh god.
Yes. Yes.
Oh gosh. This is one of the things I'm proficient in. Please let me fail. That's a 9.
Nope. You love me. You're in love with me. It's obvious.
I think
You
Lavender's
admire Ambrosia. I mean, yeah, depending if you want to think of them this way, they are very beautiful. They kind of like they're like white hair and their dark like chocolate skin kind of gives us this very healthy radiance to it, and you're just so happy that they did this for you, and you feel so much more clear. And as you look at Ambrosia, your heart rate starts to kind of get a little bit faster. You start wanting to impress them, want their approval desperately.
Yes.
Well, her face is just turning red.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely clocking this and putting that away in my little filing cabinet.
Thank you. I'm oh, I made sure to like brew some potions before we came and stuff. Do you want to like see them? I'd
Oh,
love your opinion on them.
oh, absolutely.
Do you want to see my potions?
I'm pretty good at potions, so yeah.
Cool.
And Ambrosia will just like smile at Lav, like a very mischievous smile.
Lav's hair is like falling in her face some as she's like blushing so hard right now.
It's a nice color.
What?
Nothing.
Okay. Also,
have you seen the mansion?
Not
go ahead.
really, no.
You were saying?
I was gonna just say, thank you for being really nice to me since I got here.
Absolutely. I mean, I know what it's like to not have a lot of people with you, but you joined a good group.
Well, it seems like the cards have decided I'm exactly where I need to be.
Yep. They tell us a lot of the things that we need to know. Not all of them, but they try to point us in the right direction when they can.
In Lavender, as you look at Ambrosia, in this moment, she's getting a little bit closer toward you, and you can see these very beautiful, like, it's purple, right? Purple eyes.
Yes.
They're staring at you. It's kind of a very odd. You've never kind of noticed as much how beautiful her eyes are, and they do have a little bit of a sparkle in them in a way. Kind of the light is coming off of them in this almost picturesque way.
Has anyone ever told you that your eyes have a sparkle to them?
Actually, no. You'd be the first.
They're quite beautiful.
Thank you. I like yours as well.
Thanks.
You can see Lavender's like ears grow red.
Mm-hmm. Oh, one of them twitches a little bit.
Ambrosia is going to reach up and tuck a lock of hair behind Lavender's super red ear. Come on, I'll show you the mansion.
Thanks. Oh, and Lavender will actually like grab Ambrosia's hand as they walk in.
I will take it. Yeah. Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your
ear. As they walk down into the pool area, what is everybody doing? What scene do they walk into?
When we're like in the pool?
Yeah. Tell me what craziness they walk into.
I don't know.
Marcus,
I'm just swimming. I'm just swimming with the boys. We're like, they're jumping cannonballs off like the rock wall.
Okay.
Yeah.
We've been splashing. And shit. We're playing chicken.
What is Casimir doing during this?
I think it's safe to assume that Casimir is just eating. He's just eating.
I like to think like because Casimir is always so stoic. Tell me if you like this image, Supa. Having like your pants like rolled up all the way to your knees, and then you are like sitting at the water, like with your legs inside the water, like eating a small meal that's been given to you.
Yep, I love it.
And watching this happen.
While me and Marcus are like fighting.
Having a splash fight.
Yeah.
I'm beating his ass.
So you guys walk into that, and Casimir, you're right by the entrance, so you can see Ambrosia and Lavender walk in.
Hey, Cass. Eating already? Well, we did run a lot. That's fair.
To keep our strength up for the coming trials.
Yeah, Lav, you can pick a room.
Oh,
There's
okay.
a couple free ones. We'll all be here in the pool, drinking hot chocolate.
I'll be back. When I come back, we should all play this Muggle game called Chicken.
Chicken.
Yes, chicken.
Okay.
It'll be fun. I'll explain when I come back.
And Lavender, you go upstairs. And you start to travel around the mansion. It's fucking huge. It's really big. You go upstairs past the front foyer that has like marble tile and shit, and you go up the stairs where it like goes off into two different directions. It's like a T stair intersection, and you head off on the left or right.
I'll go left.
Okay, and Marcus, it's your mansion, so I think I'm going to throw it over to you for what you want. Like, do you want them to roll something? Do you want to present something to them?
They did. I
Yeah.
dropped the room they got in chat.
Let me see.
Oh, okay. You already rolled for him. Okay, gotcha.
Ooh, nice.
So the first room you come upon, you can see it's the doorway is this like very very nice ornate wooden door. It's a dark finish that's been polished, and you give it a good open. It has one of those like old like medieval type latch locks, and as it creaks open, you can see a homely space. You see a fireplace on the far end of the way. You see a place to kind of put like a family crest. And it's the fireplace is alight right now. There is flame inside of it. There's a few candles that are illuminating the space, and on your left is a very tall four-post bed with curtains. It has its own trunk with it, and the wooden floors have very plush carpets that sit on the ground, and there's a little seating area, like a little tea area on the right-hand side. And large windows are also in the space. It's like floor-to-ceiling arched windows. And past the windows you can see... Marcus, what can they see?
It just looks like a calm, rainy night over a forest, just like out the backyard.
So yeah, you can see this like little clearing, and then a forest and rain coming down, and you can hear it hitting the glass. But then as you get a little bit closer, you do notice that like it totally is an illusion. Like in the same way that like you might like layer things away from each other, there's kind of this like moving illusion in front of you. Like old animations, you know,
Yeah.
like Fox and the Hound when there's like a moving animation, they have like layers.
I think Lavender would like. First of all, this is bigger than anything she's ever been in.
Mm-hmm.
So I think she's just like awestruck at first, and then I think she slowly starts to see like how she can turn this space specifically into her space.
There are many other doors too, just so you know.
Oh,
If you're like, man, this is nice, but it's not really me, you can go and look for another one.
I can't.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a D7 more if you want to roll another.
I want to look again. Hold on.
Yeah,
Okay.
keep looking until you find your room, because like we all got to choose like our special room, and it was fucking great.
All right. Ignore everything I just said.
So you look in here, you're like, okay, if this is a starting place, I'm gonna like this. You start moving around.
Exactly. Okay. Oh, no, never mind. Hold on. Wrong thing. Ignore me.
D7.
No, I didn't say
D7.
anything. 4.
4. Okay.
Ooh, we got. You know what? I'll just do. I'll just share screen here. Discord. You got like polished floors, kind of like draping curtains, and outside, past the curtains, you can see some light. So it's actually this area is bright outside, like kind of a foggy morning.
I'm digging these candles and all the ambiance.
Yeah. I think, though, knowing Lavender, she thinks it's a little fancy for her.
Definitely. I was thinking the exact same thing. Next one? D7 again? Well, D6 now.
6.
D6. Okay.
Ooh!
Yeah.
That's cool. Like a loft.
I think this is what she would take.
That's
Then
super
it is
cozy.
yours.
I love that.
It's especially
It's
like when
so
you're a
cute.
goblin and you're so tiny, like the vaulted ceilings are almost
Yeah.
like too much. So those ceilings kind of lower in here. You've got this kind of like rustic feel, but it's clean. It's nice and clean. It looks like it was purposefully made to look like this. And you walk inside, you can see like a place to read. You see some nightstands with some candles and your own kind of like empty bookcase that's in here too. And you hop onto the bed just to test it, and oh, it's really plush.
This is nice. This is real nice.
Welcome to the winning team.
Right? I think she's like, I walked into the right cart. Yeah, this is the room she's gonna take, and then I think she would get dressed to go swimming.
Yeah, I would probably head back outside of the door with my hot chocolate in hand from my watch.
So once you're done getting changed, Lavender, you can hear a little knock. But you said after your watch?
No, so like
Because I thought you went swimming.
no, I came down to show her the thing, but since I can't hear the vigilatus, I have to go back out, and I have
Okay.
hot chocolate in hand
Gotcha.
as I'm watching.
I understand now.
Just so you know, Lavender does look absolutely ridiculous when she walks into the pool room. I'm talking like she has like a swimmer's cap on.
Yes.
Juju, I'll be coming right back to you, by the way.
Like
Okay.
she's got like arm floaties.
Arm floaties?
Yeah. And like
Yes.
she has like the duck float that goes around your waist.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
I'm gonna be like, oh, Lab,
I'm ready.
you look so cute.
Thank you. I'm ready for swimming.
Come get in.
Welcome to the pool caverns.
This is cool.
Which actually, yeah. Oh, thank you for putting the image. Thank you so much.
Oh, let
This
me
is
grab.
what the pool looks like. It's like a cavernous space.
I almost forgot the hot spring. 1 second.
Huh. Ooh.
There is a hot spring in here.
We're currently climbing up the walls, the rock wall, and like jumping down from the roof, getting back into the pool.
Lavender's like jumping in, and it's like the smallest splash.
Yeah. So cute.
Just like floating.
Yeah.
Like you float.
She didn't even fully like descend into the water when she jumped.
Yes.
Oh, that's so good.
Okay. Anything else we want to do before I jump back to Juju?
You know, if we ever got attacked in here, I do have an actual map.
I would love it if you had Tailspire. Just like build out this magnificent mansion in Tailspire. That'd be so
Oh,
fucking cool.
Hey, I have Tailspire. I could build that shit. Give me a couple weeks.
I don't have any time, unfortunately. So I'm gonna take that as a no to my answer to my question.
Hey?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Wait, hold on. I got some
And
tea I
done?
need to ask about.
Sure.
I'll be like screwing around with everybody. So, Marcus, how's things going with Morgan?
Okay. We're still just kind of where we were before.
Oh,
Wait, what?
yeah. I'm curious about that whole thing. Are you like into it, or was that just like a friend thing?
Yeah, it's like somewhere in the middle, but we haven't really talked much since then.
Why not?
I don't know. Just like the tournament and classes and hanging out with different people.
You're both in the same house, bro.
There's definitely been like
Yeah.
an attraction there. You guys have been talking, but it's kind of just been business as usual with Morgan lately. He doesn't seem to be treating you any different than before.
Hmm.
Maybe a little bit more flirty, but that's about it.
We're good friends.
So
Yeah,
you're
right.
just friends? That's all you want from that?
Eh, maybe. We'll see in the future.
No fucking way! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I probably scared you there. I was just because I was. You know how like with the whole kissing thing, I like to roll for how good of a kisser they are. I rolled another natural 20 from Morgan.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
It's just the Hufflepuff Grace.
Yeah, Marcus. Definitely a fucking magical night with Morgan.
Yeah.
Yeah, very very intimate, very enjoyable of an experience.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Uh, well, I don't know. If you're into him, I think you should just go for it.
Yeah.
I approve.
He's cool.
We'll see.
Now, Lavender, do you want to reveal something? Because I mean, it was hinted at, but of course, you and Morgan are old friends. You got anything to add to this?
Spill the tea, sis.
Lavender is like, first of all, I think as this conversation's happening, she just kind of is floating by in the pool, on her duck float. And then I think she hears Morgan and she's like,
So you eavesdrop a bit.
yeah. And then she's just like, so you like Morgan?
Yeah. I do. We had a couple really nice dances at the bowl.
Morgan is sweet. I've known him since I was a kid, so we basically grew up on the same street for like the longest time.
Mm-hmm.
I know what that's like, yeah.
He's been a bit of a social butterfly in regards to romance, even when he was a kid. You don't like those like little kids, like the 6-year-olds who are like flirting with other 6-year-olds. Yeah, making girlfriends and like yeah. That was actually me apparently when I was like really really young.
So I was like, yeah, I remember when we were in like, I guess it was whatever the equivalent of kindergarten is.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, I remember, I think at one point he was dating like majority of our class.
Why do I not find
It sounds like a kindergarten thing.
It was really
That's great.
weird. Oh, but I mean, like I said, I think that if you like Morgan, that you should go for it. I mean, I don't know you that well, but I know Morgan, and if Morgan thinks of you as a friend, that means he has trust in you, and nothing more to it.
Maya, I think one bit of wisdom that you would have is probably that getting Morgan to like commit or like to like one person probably going to be difficult. Not to say you wouldn't, but yeah, he loves people in general,
Yeah.
and so he's always kind of been around the block.
I'm not too worried about that.
think Lav would also just like saying that she'd kind of like scratch her chin and be like, "It's just like I hope you're open to the idea that I don't think he's a one person type of individual."
I'm not
Is
either.
he really? Oh, really? Oh my gosh, do you like somebody else too? And Donna asks Marcus.
Gonna start swimming deeper into the water.
Can I insight?
That's so funny.
Can I insight this?
Yes, you may.
Heck yeah. Hold on, let's see what I got.
Alex followed out of his chair.
Oh, somebody gave me advantage. Somebody really wants me to know something.
Is mimicking Marcus going down under the water.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, that
As soon as Lavender's done inciting him, I'm going to jump on Marcus. Like, full on body slam.
No, go ask Mom.
No. I swim away.
That is a
Secret
dirty
cavern.
20.
Oh, a dirty 20 on an insight? Nice.
Yeah.
Jordy,
definitely
I'm just
turning
letting you know. Wait, guys. Jordan, I'm just letting you know because Hadley just came into the room and I don't think she's properly asking. She needs a bum wipe.
Okay. I don't want to miss this though. Hey, I will
She's
be
like
right
yelling
back.
at
Y'all
Menlo
better
right now.
inform me what happens.
Sorry. So where were we? We got the insight check.
Yeah, I got a dirty 20.
Ooh, that's pretty good. I mean, of course, he said nothing, but when he was confronted with that question, Marcus, what body language was she able to see?
I was turning quite red as I was submerging.
And anything else? An expression when that question was first given. What kind of feelings was Marcus feeling at that moment?
Openly curious? I don't know.
So we're talking like unsure. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. See, that gives a good fair amount of insight for a 20.
I think Lavender just has a
Marcus,
shit-eating
please.
grin on her face.
Can I tackle the fuck out of Marcus, please?
I mean, he's in the water, so tackle. Yeah, you can try to attack him. Grapple attack. Marcus, make an acrobatics check. Both of you must do it at disadvantage because you're swimming.
No fucking problem.
Shit.
Acrobatics check?
Well, no. Marcus is in acrobatics. You're in athletics. That's how grapple works.
Bet.
Shit.
Roll.
I got a 10.
I rolled 2 19s, bitch.
Vandana in the water. You can just see like splashing going on to the right, and Vandana's grabbing Marcus in the water, holding him down.
I'm gonna do that like on his back. I'm gonna have like my arms around his shoulders, and then like bring my legs. Up.
Yeah.
Yes. Like lean on him.
You can see Marcus splash. Trying to get water. Trying to get air. I mean.
I will say nothing.
I'm gonna tickle him.
Make a charisma save, Marcus.
Yes.
Okay, Vandana plays dirty Marcus. She's like getting like right like at like the rib cage right here, and but it's uncomfortable. It is a little ticklish, but you are able to maintain your composure against Vandana, and you're eventually able to throw her off.
Fleeing, swimming away.
Marcus goes for the water slide that goes up to that other. Was it the bedroom? Thank you. I was blanking on the name bedroom.
I think of like Vandana when she gets like this, because she has like 3 older brothers who like to beat her up, so she totally goes like full on kamikaze on your ass.
Stop it.
Like she's seeing red, and she's going for the throat. You know.
We flee.
Yeah.
And a
she's
chase
either way.
breaks out between Marcus and Vandana.
She's also screaming.
Ambrosia,
Hello.
as you grab your hot chocolate and you're done with lavender, you open up the door and take a step outside. It's not stopping.
Finite.
What do you mean, finite?
Finite incantatum?
For what?
The dissonance ululatus that's going off right now?
No. It's only going on in your head.
Oh.
Vigilatus is not external.
Oh.
But the moment you walk outside the door, there is bells, bung 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 bung, going off. You immediately feel uncomfortable. You drop down your hot chocolate and take a look around, and you can see the area around you darker than it should be. It's probably like 5 p.m. Like you should have plenty of time right now. You can see only a bit of light is coming down from above you. You can see the tall trees and the muck out here creates a space of uncomfortability. You don't know what's around you. You look around, you don't see anybody, and then you can see something move in the background here, and another something. You can see as darkness pools in every space around you. And what do you do in that quick moment? Lumos, whatever, it's all very dark.
I will Lumos.
Okay, you cast Lumos. And you can see nothing. And your Lumos is kind of like fought back somewhat. And then you can see a dark ethereal hand coming out of the forest. You can hear these noises. These terrible, terrible noises as something grabs you by the throat. And that's where we're going to end our episode.
Oh, that is very early.
What?
Okay.
What do you mean very... this was the random D10 that you rolled. This is something no one else has experienced.
Cool.
No one else has rolled this.
Oh my gosh, I know exactly what this is.
Jordan fucking knows. I got an opportunity to use it. I use it in every campaign I do.
Oh, this will be fun.
Yeah.
I love this.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Okay. This is your favorite thing. Yeah.
So we're going to start next episode a little different than most other episodes and have a mansion battle.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
man.
I have to fight whatever this is in pool floaties? Okay.
Yes.
I have to fight this.
Let's go.
Like, I got my foot around like his neck or some shit.
I would say if something grabs Ambrosia, she definitely like lets out a yell.
Oh, definitely.
If it comes in, do I get lair actions?
No. No, you don't.
Oh, chunk.
Summon Chunk is your lair action. Okay, well, thank you very much, guys, for playing. And some of you I will be seeing tonight for a probably different episode.
Yeah.
Very different.
Character.
Super.
Oh, you can feel the swamp.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Sorry, I reversed my mute for some reason. Thanks, everybody. It was a good session.
Yeah. Love you guys so much, and I'll end the broadcast now. Bye-bye!